Mmm. Cheesecake, man. Cheesecake. Mmm.
Cheesecake, man. Cheesecake.
No! This is my cheesecake. Fuck off! Don't make me show my ass again.
Jaeger.
Okay.
Freaky.
Now we'll do the shower.
That's it.
It's like someone put a curse on this town. It all started when that kid drowned last summer. There's something in these woods, and all it knows how to do is kill.
Mommy's here.
Там she red. There is nothing.
That was a slam bang open. God, Chris. Wow. Well, welcome everyone to the Todd Jaeger experience. I, of course, am Todd Quality Jaeger, our tech guy. Wait, that way, Chris. Yeah. And look who we got again, Gary Wallace. How you doing, Gary? Can you hear us? Ah, Chris, what's going on? Hello? Wait, I can't hear anybody.
He's probably on a delay.
No, I'm on StreamYard.
No, Gary.
Oh, Gary. He looks frozen.
Oh, is he frozen?
No, he moved.
He was just so happy.
Well, it's a good smile. It's a good freeze. Oh, wait a minute. We should find out if he's watching via YouTube or StreamYard.
Well, the last time you guided him through it, you did a great job. So
yeah.
I think you should
Well, we still have the clout of having Gary on the show.
Yeah,
we can
just keep him like that the whole show.
No, actually, I think it's frozen.
All right, hold on.
So
maybe I'll remove him.
Well, after that music video, it's no surprise we have some weirdness right off the bat. Well, he's gone. He should be back. Hello, Ward. Hello.
I've removed him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Gary.
Yeah. Well, yeah, folks, Gary is the film star of the classic.
He's back.
There he is. Oh.
Oh, he's loading.
Yeah. There. Can you hear us, Gary?
Yes. Sorry about that. I sure can. My internet was going in and out.
Oh,
so
no.
I figured
that's fine. I mean, I figured after the weirdness of that maybe music video,
it would be better. It's better now. Yes.
Okay. So there's a possibility. I'm asking, are you watching this show via like YouTube or StreamYard?
StreamYard.
Okay, because there seems even here on StreamYard there seems to be a slight delay with StreamYard? You. Yeah,
we can hear you. You're good.
You just maybe my internet isn't working right now.
Okay. Well, no, like last week there was a slight delay on your end, but you know we can make that work. So
we can always make it work.
Yeah. So but Gary, folks, is the dang it to hell.
Yo, God,
give me a second, folks. I dropped what I was going to show, and it's, of course, there it is. Ooey. All kinds of fun already. Mr. Gary here is the star of, and was on our show last time. Was it last week? My brain is shot.
2
weeks ago?
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Star of Karen, and AKA The Jar. So we had a fun review of that a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it's a classic, a very weird classic, but nonetheless, you know, if you get it, you get it. You know, it's a special kind of weird. So there we go on that. Also, there it is. And
Joe Gatto.
Gary told me that Terror Vision has like reprinted or has more copies of the soundtrack on vinyl.
Awesome.
So you got to go to Terror Vision's website for that. I prefer CD, but you know, you get what you can get at the moment. So starting off, Birds and the Bees. That one's that one's gonna be stuck in your head now, isn't it, Chris?
Another one. 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, and I would say the kind of nudity was passable for our show. Yeah, it was fine.
We'll find
you know
out
what it said. The moon up above. I had to do a proper moon at one point in there. And for the
what you have to do.
And for the voice, come on, I'm Gary. You got to remember Rodney Allen Rippey, correct? I'm waiting for the delay here. Yeah,
Rings a bell.
Yeah, he was a delightful little black child who used to do TV commercials for Jack in the Box restaurants. Make life a little easier. Pack up the kids, crank up the car, go to Jack in the Box. You know, that thing. It was a big commercial in the 70s, but he's this little kid. I have the album that he released. So
what was his name? What was his name, Todd?
Rodney Allen Rippey. R-I-P-P-Y. Yeah, you'll probably dig up a photo of him. I wish I would have known you were going to play that because I would have held up the album itself. But or maybe you can find the cover of the album. Yeah. And I just figured that would be a great way to exploit some of my older Vinegar Syndrome titles, because I made that video some years ago. But I think it's still pretty good. I put a lot of work into it. I'm proud. And but yeah, that's a song that'll be stuck in your head. Oh, looks like there he is. Here we go.
Haven't I seen you on TV before?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Rodney.
Rodney what?
Rodney Allen Rippey.
What's that in front of you?
The Jumbo Jack.
A Jumbo Jack?
From Jack in the Box.
Did you ever get a bite out of it?
Well,
it's too big to eat.
You think
we'll never
you'll
be that
get a
big
bite
again.
now? Give it a try, Rodney. Tell us how you like it.
I can't.
Oh, okay.
That was probably 99 cents.
Well, I mean, oh my God. Well, look, sometime I'll give you a photo of me and the crew at Burger King when I was in high school. And if you can see the menu prices up above us, and you'd be freaking shocked. And but you know, back then, minimum wage was a lot lower. I remember when I started working at 15. At Shoney's, which people know as Big Boy in other areas. But when I first started working, minimum wage was $1 an hour.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And so of course prices were a little lower then because it kind of equaled out.
But it didn't
now
equal, it's not, yeah, it didn't, it has an East State equal.
And I hate it that every time wages go up, stores, rent, everything, so you never get ahead. It's always like this, you know. It just keeps
strategically.
Yeah. So, but God dang, and there were other Jack in the Box commercials with him where he's singing and stuff like that. But you get the you heard his voice. That was Rodney Allen Rippey. I don't know whatever became of him. I didn't research it, but then also. In your coming attractions previews animation, did you notice how they spelled previews? Prevues or something like that.
Is that French?
I don't know, but you know, I was like, "Whoa, that's spelled differently. Where did that come from?" And then, what? Oh, we're having Gary's internet's. I almost said Gary, Indiana. Gary's internet is
that little kid reminded you of Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Gary, Indiana.
Wow, right? That's true. But you know, that was all popular around that time. But so yeah, folks, we'll be probably in and out with Gary. We're just happy to see him here. He's such a cool guy. So we'll get that straightened out. In the meantime, enjoy the little circle. that's spinning.
Well, why don't we play a trailer of The Jar?
Okay, sounds good to me.
And this way, maybe that'll bring Gary back.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm going to aim my fan at me. It's not blowing at me, and I'm feeling a tad warm. That's why I'm wearing this, what do you call it, a tank top. Okay.
Where do you
Sharona.
live?
No, I can't go home.
What if I take you to my apartment, get you cleaned up, and then you are going to see a doctor?
I wish we could hear him like
that's
that.
good. To your
Yeah.
apartment.
But just to clean you up.
There he is.
I just thought that was strange. Yeah.
Just that?
Yeah. That's the one thing that stood out. And back when trailers kind of weren't all jump cuts.
Right.
And moments rather than lots of dialogue.
Right. Nice.
Yep, there it is right there. And this one's from Terror Vision. Oh, wow, you can see my microphone. Ooh. There, I'll move it over a little bit.
You sure that was your microphone?
Oh, yeah. Ooh. It's a big one. But, so, yeah, if you want something strange, very dreamlike, yeah, I did the reversible cover, so it says, I think, how did we pronounce it? Caron?
Caron.
I don't think it'd be Karen. That would sound a little too strange. And then you have, the jar and on the slip cover. Yeah, this is from Terror Vision, which, by the way, there was an update that apparently they finally got student bodies.
What about the horsehead bookends? Are they going for good?
Those, yeah, what's strange is I wanted to get the Primo bundle that included the horsehead bookends.
The bloody one, right?
There was only 100 of those, I think, and they sold out right away. So I managed to get the next bundle that had everything except the horsehead bookends, and I pre-ordered that, I think, like last September or something, and they just kept delaying it, and I saw a post on Facebook that they finally are getting it all together. Although it's strange because the reviewer, he goes by the name of, how do you pronounce it? Pizzoel? Hey, Jamie! It is, Jamie. You should see the jar. You should see it.
Right up the back alley.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, get the Blu-ray. It's worth it. So they finally announced that they've got student bodies. They're getting it out. I haven't received an email yet. I just saw the post on Facebook of all things.
Wow.
So, but it kind of it's just like last year. I also in September pre-ordered their October mystery surprise. And what do we got here? Okay, us. There's Mr. Horsehead Bookends. Yeah.
What a movie.
Oh man. I saw this movie at the South City Cinema, which was like less than a 10-minute drive from my family's house, and just thought it was the craziest thing, because if you look at the film by itself, it was a PG. But because they had the one guy in a suit behind a desk saying, it has been, studies have shown that R-rated movies are more popular. So in order to get an R rating for this film, I am instructed to say, fuck you. And then it showed the R rating on the screen, which is weird because there have been F-bombs in PG films anyway. But, it was fine as it was. The movie did not get gratuitous. I think the only nudity there might have been was the one guy when he comes out of the bathroom and takes off his towel, but he's in shadow, so you don't really see anything. But there is basically no nudity in the film. There's nothing really graphic. So, but still, as it is, it's the creativity behind it is what really drives the film and makes it fun. You don't need all the tits and the F-bombs and stuff to make it a good movie. Student Bodies is just loads of fun. My only gripe is the product placement of Dr. Pepper. Throughout the film, you will see people wearing "I'm a Pepper" T-shirts.
They must have got some money from
yeah,
somebody.
But I'm happy it's finally coming out. But like I said, I pre-ordered the mystery October Halloween mystery title last September, and it was supposed to be released right before Halloween. Oh, you forgot about exactly.
Word orders everything. That's good.
Yeah, but the mystery surprise title was supposed to be released right before Halloween, and it didn't come out until sometime later in December.
Always.
And it was a shitty movie, but one of those shitty movies that you would enjoy watching. So I don't regret it. It's just that it's like, I don't know if there too many whatever on the table, spinning too many plates, where they got so many titles they're trying to put out.
Too many cooks in the kitchen. Right?
There you go. You can't, too many cooks. I love that short. But when it's like maybe they got too many projects or too little of staff, so they have all these movies they're working on to plan to release, but they can't get them out in time. And I'm not trashing TerrorVision. I'm just saying,
it happens.
That's twice that I've something's
It's a while. I remember you were talking about it, and
I was excited.
Right, I keep seeing updates too, like it's about to happen, and then
it's about to happen. It's about to happen. But that reviewer, Pizowell, Pizzowell. I'm sorry, I got to ask him how to pronounce it. He got his Horsehead Bookends like in January. He got the Horsehead Bookends, but I don't think he got the actual. He said he didn't get the actual film.
Right. Well, I'd rather get the bookends. You always get the movie at some point.
I would assume I could have at least got all the stuff that came with the bundle. Because I know I forgot all the goodies that are in it. I totally forgot. But what came with it? Mine was let's see, the Horsehead Bookends bundle was like $100, and the one without the Horsehead Bookends was like $70 or something like that. And I thought, student bodies, yeah, this will be fun. I'm still waiting. So I'm sorry. I love TerraVision stuff. They got great stuff, but all the delays. Yeah, they used to be distributed through OCN or Vinegar Syndrome, and then they broke away, like Fun City Editions broke away, and so they're on their own, which is fine, but so I'm sure somebody from TerraVision's going to see this and be upset with me, but I'm sorry. I want my fucking student bodies.
Gary's going to be upset with you.
All right. Let's see here. Is Gary going to make it back in? It's
Yo,
a
Gary.
Mystery. It's there.
I hear you, Gary. I hear you.
We heard you for a moment there, Gary, if you can hear us. But you know what? At least we're getting a celeb appearing on our show today. Even if it's a still image or
whatever. He's here one way or another.
It's like when Bill pops in and is only in for like 10 seconds. We're like, okay, our celebrity.
My internet's been kicking me out, and I don't.
Yeah. Good old internet.
Good old internet on a Sunday.
I have Spectrum. I don't.
Spectrum.
Mine seems to always be fine.
I don't know what I have.
Although, yeah, sometimes my Spectrum will conk out and I don't have TV for a while. But you know what? This makes it really fun. We got a celebrity that's mysteriously popping in and out of the show.
Pops in and out multiple times.
Somebody just sent me a message.
He really wants to be here, Gary.
That was. That's Jason.
Is he okay?
So I am today because I might. It was said that might wear it in the Gonzo Geezer Gore Fest. There's Gary. I heard his voice. There he is.
I'm so sorry, guys.
No. It's fine.
Kicked out. I don't know what's going on.
No, we understand. Like I was telling everybody, we've got the special, special thing of a celebrity coming in and out of the show, and it makes it, it still gives us clout.
Yes. We need clout.
Yeah. Okay. Get all the clout we can get.
Yes.
Oh my God.
No, don't worry. It's okay. I mean, at least your situation has a consistency. When Michael St. Michael's was on a few weeks ago, oh my God, he couldn't hear me.
That was performance art.
It was like it was like some people thought we were doing it all on purpose because it was so weird. But no, it's fine. But I also, yes. So it was suggested that here's my hippie dick tank top. You get to see my muscles.
Yeah, you've been working out.
Oh yeah, right. I've been working out, eating cheesecake, man. I haven't taken a bite yet because I have to take the lactate pill first.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'll do that in a second. But apparently, and I'm not spoiling anything, but there's a scene in Gonzo Geezer Gorefest where I will apparently be walking down a hallway in a hotel to head towards the pool, and I'm wearing some t-shirt, and it was suggested that possibly this hippie dick tank top with my swim trunks. So we'll see. We don't know. It's up to who's ever controlling the movie. But
whoever's pulling the strings.
Oh, it's so weird that I got to chew a dry vanilla tablet. It says, take with your first bite. So I've done that. And cheesecake, man, cheesecake.
While you're enjoying your cheesecake, did you see what happened with Traumathon over the weekend?
All I saw that it was canceled. I didn't read.
They had a bunch of problems. They had at first. There's a tornado warning in Pennsylvania.
Oh man!
But somebody apparently, I don't know all the details. Somebody apparently vandalized and stole a bunch of stuff the night before, and
assholes.
So they had Yeah, they had a whole bunch of problems, so I guess they just
Oh.
canceled the whole event. But I did see a clip from our good friend Johnny.
Okay.
This song is from 1996, Killing Innocents. Sludge City! Why do they move?
Was that sign? I'm sorry. What did the sign say? At first, I thought it said slugs, but then there was a backward E.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. I thought it said sludge or
sludge. Well, then there should have been a D in there. But I don't know. That's why I was like looking at the sign the whole time, going, "What is that? What does that say?" But off topic, Chris.
Yes.
Are you a Star Wars fan?
I am. I am a Star Wars fan.
Like for
big.
me, I would be for the first 3 films, except the Ewoks thing bothered me. But
Yeah,
but
I was Return of the Jedi was the first one that I saw in the theaters. I was 9 when it came out. So my father took. I won't say how old you are when.
No, 9. Well, for the first film, 1977, I was 16, maybe.
Okay.
And there he goes, Gary. Well, we love seeing your face, Gary. You are a handsome fella, nonetheless. Especially, you want to see some beefcake.
Some prime Gary.
Some prime Gary. You get to see a lot of Gary in one scene, right? But no, we love. We it's fine, Gary. Don't worry. It makes the show fun. You keep trying. You know, we're fine with that.
Yeah.
But
I keep just try restart.
Well, if you need to, whatever you can, you know, you're welcome to keep coming in because it gives the show a little, you know, a little extra. So now Chris is gone. What the hell? No.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Who is that in your avatar, Chris?
Let's see if Gary knows.
Gary, do you have any clue of? Although Gary's looking, I don't know if Gary's looking at it on his phone or his PC or laptop. But I can't really tell who that celebrity is. Oh, Gary's gone again. Yeah.
Oh shit.
So I have no clue who that is on your.
All right, hold on. I'll give you
a clue.
Yes, a clue.
Okay.
I'm surprised, Todd. I'm surprised.
Well, I hate to say it, but that looks like an AI image of whoever it's supposed to be. So
it's not.
It's not. It's an actual photo because
it's an actual photo.
Because it has that kind of texture that reminds me of an AI created image.
It's probably from the 80s or late 70s or something. I don't know. All right, hold on.
It's not Star Wars related, is it?
It might be.
Oh.
You'll know after this.
Okay. All right. Well, as far as Star Wars goes, you know, saw the first 3, which are actually 4, 5, and 6. Oh my God. The mustache makes all the difference. Eric, Harry, gotta pick up the jar. It looks like type. Yes. Get the jar.
Right up your alley.
Yes. It's like I said, don't expect an action-packed stabby super monster, because of the jar and the little creature. It's more like a dream, like a strange dream that just, your dreams kind of switch into different scenes with no warning and stuff. It's very dreamlike and surreal and really cool. And for Jamie, the first scene where he picks up the guy after the car accident, it's all very dark, but that's intentional. So you're kind of like trying to get a good view of what's going on in the scene, but it's apparently intentional that you don't get to see everything clearly because you don't know. Like I said, it might have enough something to do with what goes on later in the movie. So yeah, understand that part. And this is the best the movie ever looked. I mean, on VHS, that whole opening scene you couldn't see at all. Didn't know what was going on. So
I'm curious to watch it the old way.
Oh God, Jacob's Ladder.
I mean, it's trippy like that. It's trippy, but it's not
without the tits. Guys, I'm sorry, but they exploited Elizabeth Pena a little bit in Jacob's Ladder. Like that scene where she gets up from bed and she's trying to pull on her pants. So as she's doing this,
struggling,
they're jiggling. I'm like, that was so distracting and so like, we didn't need that.
It's realistic. They do jiggle sometimes.
Oh, they do jiggle. Yes. Oh, Chris is an expert. Yes. So the other film that reminds me of Jacob's Ladder, there was one called Dark Heaven. A very low budget B movie, had very similar. And then also Jacob's Ladder, Sublime. You ever seen Sublime?
I don't think
you should dig up the trailer for that one. The woman who sang the Academy Award winning song In the Deep, I think it won the Academy Award from the movie Crash, the 1996 Crash, or was it? I think 96. Bird York. She was the female lead in Sublime. And it takes place in hospital setting and stuff. It's very much Jacob's Ladder, but it was still a very interesting film. So check out Sublime. There's Dark Heaven. I forget which low budget label. I picked it up on DVD. I think it's Circuit City when it came out. It was very cheap. So here's a horror film. I got to see it. Yeah, Dark Heaven. Most people would say it's not a good movie at all, and I can understand that. It's interesting. It's just it's just there. So right. you're see at your own risk for Dark Heaven.
What year did Sublime come out? 07 maybe.
Let me do a quick search.
Hold on. This might be it.
Or you can look it up. Okay.
Yeah, I got you, Todd. I got you.
Sublime. Yes.
Sublime.
Because Target.
It doesn't look like Gary's coming back. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, we love you, Gary.
We do.
We love you. He can come back anytime. See, even celebs, they're just like us. They have. Okay, here we go. Target had their own special edition of this movie on DVD.
Even celebrities have bad internet connection.
Yeah, they're just like us.
All right, make a wish, George. Everyone's coming for you. You're 40 years old.
Today is the first day of the rest of your life. Happy birthday.
George?
I dreamed I was falling. So vivid.
It's tomorrow. You're worried about tomorrow. It's a routine procedure.
I know.
It'll be fine.
Right.
When you close your eyes, there's nothing to see but memories.
Dial 876. Dr. Lecter here. Dial 876.
You know there's something wrong, don't you?
It's like a feeling I have.
What happens over there?
The East Ward? It's like a construction zone. It's been closed.
Whoa. That's an olive tree. This one will live long after I'm gone.
I'm gonna keep you alive for the rest of my life, if that's what it takes.
I understand there's been some confusion and that you're agitated.
We have to establish the timeline, the chain of events that led to all of this.
You know what they say? Maybe people who die in their sleep, they're actually dreaming of falling.
Ready for a little lesson? A dose? Reality?
You can't just look into someone's eyes and get a sense of their soul, George.
You gonna betray me, Judah? Do you know what I am?
You can tell me what they've been putting in this IV here.
Now, you're gonna face your fear. You won't be afraid no more. We'll set you free.
I want to leave this place. I want to leave this place right now!
Leaving is not an option, Mr. Greaves.
Happy birthday, Daddy.
Sublime, unrated, and only available on DVD.
Now here's what I mean. It's a very interesting film, but you can catch the Jacob's Ladder stuff going in there. And what's kind of what I hate about the marketing is you saw the cover, the tattooed bare back of a woman and side boob. You know, it's like it's not enough they could show her back. No, let's put some boob in there. And like, ooh, we're going to get some, like you saw a brief moment in the trailer. There's really no like gratuitous nudity in the film, but they hint at it in the trailer and on that artwork to pull the men in to watch it.
That's their way of letting you know, hey, everybody, look, there might be some action going. Right.
It's like when they hint at possible lesbian stuff in movies, so the guys will get all excited. But that's the only thing that pisses me off about that because I think that the cover that Target had, there was a Target exclusive edition. And I think that it was without the side boob. But yeah, because I have like two different copies of it. And I think the movie's worthwhile. You should see it. But I just freaking hate that marketing. Crash won Best Pick. Yeah, Brokeback Mountain. I know somebody who voted for the Academy and said that multiple copies of Crash, this is what I was told, were sent out. Like one person would get more than one copy or something like that. And they were really pushing for Crash. We're talking the 96 Crash, not the David Cronenberg Crash. And it
Big
just,
difference.
yeah. And then back then too, people were afraid to vote for what was considered a gay movie. My only issue with Brokeback Mountain, two things actually. Sure that when the two guys finally decided to do it for the first time, it seemed a little rapey, a little aggressive and rapey. And then later you get to see them kiss a little bit. But of course, we want people to know that this is not exclusively a gay film, so let's show the woman topless on the one sex scene. So I was just like, those two things
try
about
to
the movie.
balance it out a little.
I know, and to me it was obvious. It was just obvious. I mean, the movie's, the ending will just tear you up and everything, but when they throw little bits in there like that to kind of like, well, no, this is not a gay film. See, we got a topless woman and
tits.
And also, I know some people that saw that first so-called sex scene, even though you didn't see anything in their bodies, but they said, God, it was like he just jumped on the guy and raped him. And I don't know if that's completely how it looks, but I thought it was a little too aggressive, or we could say, well, they were pent up and they finally just, and they had to do it. But I don't know. It just came off a little weird to me. So that's that. No, it's still, it's still a really good movie. It's just, I didn't like that stuff. And Sublime. Yeah, check it out. It's
I have to watch that. I never watched it.
Yeah, I mean, that's one we could talk about sometime too. I remember buying it on DVD and, they pushed that it was unrated. Well, not really sure in it what made it unrated. Sometimes there are scenes that are just extra dialogue and stuff, but then they put it out as so-and-so unrated. Like, oh, that must be something more violence or more nudity or something, but it's just maybe dialogue.
It's all in the marketing.
Exactly. And I freaking hate how they market Sublime. That's the only thing that I tell people, don't go by that cover. That's, don't expect a weird, kinky. Yeah, it's not that. But the other thing I wanted to mention, I thought that was fun in your opening bits. What was that video with the woman where she obviously spoke the words backwards and then they played the film backwards so that she sounded like she was talking, like they did with Twin Peaks?
With the table, when the girls
yeah,
at the table.
What was that?
I don't even know. That's
okay.
Listen,
that's
I found it. Listen, I found it somewhere, and then a few days later, I saw it on one of those YouTube videos where it talks about strangest videos on the internet or whatever, and that was one of them. So
one of my Naked Laundry Day videos clips appeared in somebody's compilation of strange things they saw on YouTube. Yeah. And they were talking about it, and they weren't making fun of it. It was because I was like standing there, they played a minute or two of one of my videos, and there's a scene where I'm completely naked and I'm holding a very large thing of sage that I'm burning. And I go, before you're doing your tasks and your laundry, it's good to sage your apartment and, the energy. And I'm standing there holding the sage in front of me so it's blocking, and they thought that was interesting and strange and funny. And I was really proud of that. And the video, I think I downloaded that video.
You have to
thankfully.
send me. What was it, on YouTube or somewhere?
No, it's no longer on YouTube. I looked for it. Yeah, it's no longer there. I mean, what I should probably do is put it up as a private link on my Vimeo and then give you the private link so you can see it. I was really proud that these guys thought that, and like I said, they talked like they were not so much.
Maybe we can re-upload it to YouTube.
Well, I don't know if you'd be able to show my bit because it's very revealing, except I am covering what needs to be covered. But I was just honored that these guys use those moments and then also talked seriously about it. They weren't like, oh, look at this is ridiculous. Look at this idiot. They weren't criticizing me at all or making fun of it. They thought it was very creative and interesting.
Oh, Todd, why would they, Todd?
Well, because I had a troll. The reason I am on YouTube now, but I had my own channel on YouTube for years. And when I started putting videos up like Naked Laundry Day and like Todd Jaeger lying around naked reading fortune cookies, they weren't explicit, but there was a troll, and I made sure all the videos were listed as age, the mature age listing. And some troll who just didn't like the fact that I was naked in the videos and stuff, because he would comment, nobody wants to see you naked. Why do you make these videos that no one watches? Which was not true. And I was like, I tried to, I would delete his comments, and there was, I guess, no way you could block him. But don't let a pair of tits ruin the whole number, Todd. Yeah, well, yeah. So it was very Twin Peaks. It was. But basically, this guy kept flagging my videos no matter what. And so YouTube, instead of checking first, YouTube would pull the video because it was flagged. And then it was up to me to try to do an appeal. And of course, YouTube was like, they didn't care. They were too lazy. So they just let it stay off the channel. So I got sick of that. And so I'm a Vimeo guy now, even though it costs me money every year to have a broader amount of videos stored and stuff.
How much is that, Todd?
Oh God, people, it's like $108 a year.
A year. Do you pay it all at once, or do you?
Yeah, they automatically, it's one of those auto pay things. So
yeah, they make sure you get it.
They make sure to get it. So they warn you, they send you an email and say, you know, your payment will be on such and such, and then they automatically deduct it out of your whatever account you have. Welcome back, Gary. But I was gonna mention too about the backward voice. Hey, thanks, JB. It also reminded me of. Well, there he goes. It's fun though. I always love seeing Gary's smiling face. I have not seen Odyssey yet. I want to say Oddity. I have not seen. Oddity is a good one from the director of Hokum and Caveat. Yes.
Odyssey.
Odyssey.
Listen, if we do a parody of that movie, that's what we're calling it. So that's a good one. Oddity.
Well, I don't know. One coworker called it Odyssey, but I don't know. Maybe I'll see it. If I do in the theater, it'll be when the crowds die down, because we were swamped Friday and Saturday night. It was all people. I mean, we're talking like 400 seat or something, you know, massive screen audit. And we had it like on 5 different screens at least, and all of them were filled up. And I'm just not much good with big crowds unless you go to a special screening like in Los Angeles at the New Beverly or the Arrow, and there's a Q&A. You know, a big crowd is fun. But when I'm trying to watch a movie, regular movie in the theater, you fell asleep. Okay. It is 3 hours.
Movie. Yeah. They better do a lot of shit in that 3 hours.
Here's the thing. Hollywood or whoever, I mean, because nothing's made in Hollywood anymore. It's all in Vancouver or
it's in one room, right? It's in
if you're going to make a movie that's over 2.5 hours, put in an intermission in it.
Right.
All the films from India. The last one I saw was Alpha. Before that, I saw Pedi. Before that, I think I saw War 2 or Booth Bangla. They all have intermissions, like a 13-minute, 15-minute intermission after about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
They need to do that with movies here. So people can, although there would be a massive rush to the bathroom or something. Saw Signal 1. It was cool, as well as Black Box. Okay. Those. Todd does the theater. You work at it. Okay. No. Chain theaters will not show NC-17 rated films. I think we had one. One of them was Pedro Almodovar's Bad Teacher or something it was called. And we had that, but what had to happen was an employee had to be stationed outside of that auditorium door for the entire movie to make sure no one under 17 got in, because NC-17 means no one under 18. Doesn't mean if you're 17 you can get in. 17-year-olds and under cannot get into an NC-17. And so they had to station somebody outside for every showtime. And of course, they don't want that expense, you know, of having to pay for someone to stand there the whole time. They want them to be cleaning the auditoriums and stuff. So they, no, we won't show NC-17s. I think most chains will not, but here's how they get around it. Like with Terrifier, that would be, those films would be NC-17. But the chains know, oh, wait a minute, this is a movie that will rake in millions. So we'll just show it unrated and treat it like an R-rated film.
Right.
Apparently, they still had to go through the MPA and strike some kind of special deal to show the Terrifier films unrated. I know that In a Violent Nature was also unrated.
Did you like that, Todd?
I thought it was
creative.
Once it got into it, I thought it was interesting because it wasn't just gory kills. There was more to it.
But you know what I thought though, Todd, the whole time that I just watched the trailer for it. The trailer was really good too. It's just, it feels like a Friday. It feels like Jason. It feels like a Friday the 13th. It feels like that's what they should be doing in the next Friday the 13th. Something along those lines, a little different, but in those same kind of violence.
Yeah, I've told people
Well, you
And
don't
every-
like Friday the 13th, so I'm talking
Well,
to the wrong
I like the uncut original
Right.
first film.
So you
The
don't like
sequel-
Jason?
I don't like. I mean, we all know now. By now, I'm not spoiling anything. That in the original Friday the 13th, it was the mother.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is what's going to be weird about this Crystal Lake thing. I mean, how they're going to do this, but you know, the end of the first film, she was basically having a hallucination or a nightmare, and the final gal. But to have him say, well, that was just her hallucination, that Jason, and some people are saying Jason, they may have thought Jason drowned, but he really didn't. And somehow he was living in the woods. I don't know how he raised himself.
The squirrels were raised.
And he became this big muscular guy, you know.
Push-ups. Listen, he could have lifted logs.
But I think I had something against part 2 anyway, because back then, Fangoria, they didn't have screeners. They didn't get pre-screenings of most of the films. They were given photos and material to print in their magazine and interviews, but they hadn't seen the film. So Fangoria had photos of all these kill scenes, because, you know, that's what Fangoria would do. And like they showed the couple in the bed. You saw the guy on top of the girl and the pole going into his back in the photo. And we were like, oh, wow. And what did you see in the movie? You see the pole raised, you see it come down, and then you see it hit the bottom of hit the floor underneath the bed. And you're like, wait a minute. What, you know, it. So Fangoria, you know, ruined. I mean, it ruined for a lot of us. And we were pissed. We were sitting there going, everything's gone. Everything's cut.
You know what that was for, Fangoria? It felt like at the time, because I remember reading. That was for like the kids who couldn't go see the movie. So
right.
They showed you everything.
But they showed you stuff that didn't wind up in the movie.
Yeah.
And so what they did leave in was the female nudity. I mean, was that the one where a girl went into the lake and then she came back out of the lake and you're like, okay, what was that? I guess you thought maybe she's going to get attacked in the water, and then no, she comes out, but it's full frontal.
That kill and a lot of the kills are all from Bay of Blood.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And
Bava did it, what, 10 years earlier?
Yeah, and like the guy in the wheelchair, the axe in the face, and he goes down a lot. Again, I saw a photo of him with the axe in the face and all that, and you didn't see that. And so me and the friend that went to go see it at Ronnie's Six Cinema in St. Louis, we were sitting there going, we were so pissed off during the movie that we weren't given what we were promised, that we hated the movie.
Older. You were a little older at the time. See, I loved it. Friday the 13th, and I think the first 4 movies are my favorite as far as continuing storyline in a horror.
I cannot stand any of the sequels, especially, you know, when they get into the realm of Jason versus Freddy and Jason goes to space and all this kind of shit. They're grabbing at straws. No, I don't.
Like Jason X. I don't like Jason Goes to Hell. I thought that was terrible.
Well,
the New York one was the end was ridiculous. I don't know.
And the remake, again, we should sometimes just have a list and talk about unnecessary remakes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The remake, again, the remake relied on tits, basically.
We could talk
you
about
know, and it was like, okay, the remake of My Bloody Valentine, the remake of Black Christmas, remake of
there are a lot to talk about, Todd.
Slumber Party Massacre, all these.
That was bad. That was God.
Well, at least in the remake of Slumber Party Massacre, they kind of exploited the male body a little more.
Yeah,
and kind of made the girls smarter.
It was from the girls' point of it was.
Yeah,
it was
it wasn't every moment the girls have to get undressed for some reason. There's Jason. Hello.
There he is, Jay Bird. My man.
But yeah,
Hold on.
freaking hated the remake. Just hated the remake. So it was, someone say like the remake of Psycho was unnecessary. And I guess because some young people, if a movie is in black and white, they won't watch it. If a movie is older than they are, they don't want to. It's like they got to have something that's current. Right. And it's stupid because you still have kids running around with Friday the 13th and T-shirts and stuff. So they do watch older films.
My son won't watch. Now, my son's 18. He's like, you know, he tends not to watch things in black and white, but he loves movies. So I know once he does watch something, he'll just change his mind. But he likes things. I was surprised. Like, he likes Suspiria. So he'll try, like, kind of different movies.
Sometimes so because it's a director,
it's just
or
a black and white
thing. It's connected to something hip. Like, oh, if you like Suspiria or Argento, you're cool. So they will bother to watch.
So it wasn't that.
Well, I don't know. All I know is the remakes are just they're stupid and ridiculous. I mean, they're remaking Possession. Which
already?
How can you?
Probably won't be good. Yeah.
How can you make it fresh or on its own from the original? I mean, I don't think it's gonna. It just to me doesn't seem like it's gonna be as impactful.
Yeah, you never know.
I mean, the hysteria through that whole movie and everything, and plus. The Cold War, I don't want to say the Cold War is over, but there's no more Berlin Wall and all that. And that was an integral part of the original Possession. There's Gary.
I keep trying.
No, that's fine.
As long as we're here, just keep trying. We'll be here.
Yeah. It's like you surprise us every once in a while. It's like, oh, there he is. Yay.
Jay, how you feeling, Jay?
Oh, me, I'm just chilling, been kind of busy lately.
Yeah. We missed you. We missed you last week, Bobby.
Well, I think we should then, because Jamie asked us, well, we were on the Star Wars thing when all the goofiness started. So for me, basically, the first three films were 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, I enjoy those. Although, like I said, the Ewoks, they just rub me the wrong way. But otherwise, all the stuff after that, I lost track. I haven't seen the last several.
Anything made by George Lucas, I like. That's what you should just stick by, Todd. Once they sold to Disney, it was kind of downhill.
There's one George Lucas I really can't stand. Is THX 1138. And I know that some people think that's a major classic, but I tried watching it twice, and both times I was bored.
Very experimental.
Yeah, well, it's very art house, you know, and stuff, and I like art house, but I just thought that movie, it was overhyped as far as, well, it's George Lucas.
I kind of like THX because of the visuals and the camera work and everything. It was a very.
I just was totally bored.
It was different, right?
And you got to see Robert Duvall's butt.
All right, listen. Why don't we take a break and then come back?
But Gary just got here.
Well, no, but listen, Gary's all right because I just read he downloaded Chrome, so he seems to be doing better.
It's okay. Take a break. It's fine. Take a break.
And he sounds nice and clear,
right?
And he doesn't seem to be delayed. So, yay! Okay, well, if you want to take a break, I will. That way, I can grab my sandwich out of the fridge and
Yeah, we're going to take a break, and then we'll come back and get into our first movie, Audition, right?
Well, whether you want to do Audition or Lisztomania, either one.
Well, whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do first. You want to do?
Well, I was kind of hoping Annabelle would, because I'd love to hear what she has to say on both films. The psychology of Audition and the symbolism and weirdness of Lisztomania. But either one, whichever one you guys want to do is fine with me.
Lisztomania.
Okay.
We'll do Lisztomania first after the break.
All right. Well, throw us our surprises, and I'll get my sandwich.
Sandwich.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's. It's a good time for the great taste. Gotta get a bite. Gotta get going to just one place. Got a McDonald's appetite. It's a good time for the great taste. It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's. Let's go!
God.
Together, the happier we'll be. For your friends are my friends, and my friends are your friends. The more we get together, happier we'll be.
This has been a nice time for me. This year I have made 55 years teaching in this town. And for the students on this show tonight, go to the First United Methodist Church. That includes me. I go to First United Methodist Church. Reverend Jones, Bill Jones opened our show last time, and he's not here tonight. So John Dacre's here, Bob Spencer, Michelle Casey, and I all go to First United Methodist Church. So John is going to sing a song that's very popular nowadays, and it's Christ the Lord is risen today, and he's going to do Amora too, okay?
Okay.
My name is John Dacre. Lord is risen today, hallelujah. Sons of men and angels say, hallelujah. To your voice in triumph's high, hallelujah. Sing to voice in hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. What? Amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, and the bell ring, more. Amore.
He's singing like if he don't sing right, he's not going to get his meatloaf.
You're in love, and you know that you feel some more to me, but you see back in old Napoli, that's amore.
Man, 10 out of 10, man. Gold.
We got this email from a kidnapper. He's setting up a poker game with us. Here we are. If we don't play, he'll kill her. And if we lose, he'll kill her. But if we win, he'll let her go.
It was inserted into her vagina.
He's telling us he knows he's crazy.
The game was fixed. The whole thing was pre-recorded.
Yeah, but why?
He wanted to create an alibi, that's why.
That actually looks really badass.
Kevin Kopas's job is so unusual.
Thank you, appreciate you.
He can't really sum it up with a single title.
It kind of depends on who I'm talking to, and that's sort of what makes it. Because I'll answer calls like, who's the coffee roaster? And I'm like, it's me. And who's the person who does the movie stuff? Me. Who's your head barista? It's me. Yeah, I wear a lot of very ridiculous hats here at the shop.
Kopas runs the VU, the Video Underground Cinema Cafe in Boston's Jamaica Plain neighborhood, one of the few remaining movie rental shops in Massachusetts.
We have about 17,000 feature films, but it's mostly DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K. We try to keep up on 4Ks for new releases. We don't do tapes. VHS tapes take a lot of space, and we just don't have the room to do that kind of thing. So we are in sympathy with the tape people, but we're not participants.
Right next to all those movies, a coffee roaster and espresso machine.
Double shot of espresso for my guy with a little milk and a little sugar. Not one part of me has ever thought that we could just do movie stuff. Independent bookstores can't just sell books. They have to have the stationery and the legal pads and the pens.
I would love to do
that stuff matters.
Like this.
The VU opened in 2002 in Hyde Square. In 2013, Kopas went from customer to owner, and the following year moved the shop here to Washington Street.
This all works like kind of like a private library. You pay a flat fee, you can swap movies in and out as much as you want. The base rate is 2 titles out at a time with unlimited swaps for $20 a month. And being a member makes you eligible for member events that we do on Saturdays and Sundays.
As the cost of streaming services continues to rise, the VU has been able to keep its prices pretty steady over the years, building a loyal following.
Unless convenience is the #1 thing, you can't say that this is anything but a bargain. You can find the Ghibli films here, you can find the Criterion films here. We really focused on feature films and bolstering the back catalog, upgrading formats, and keeping up on new releases from boutique labels, imprints that we like.
Oh, yeah.
Kopas says the number of media subscribers has increased every year since they introduced the model in 2017.
I think this kind of thing that we do, yes, it's super small, it's super niche, but in a weird way, this is kind of the through line between the mom and pops of the 80s, which got crushed by the blockbusters and the bigger chains, into the new age of physical media.
In addition to the borrowed discs, beverages, and beans, the VU also provides a sense of community.
It's not enough for someone to take 2 movies out twice a year and, charge their card on file. And you want that interactivity, you want people to come in, you want people seeking things out.
It's always fun to come in here and get to choose the new movie we're picking out and trading. And Kevin always has great recommendations. I didn't really watch a lot of movies before moving to the area, and now I watch like 10 a month.
Meredith and her roommate Grace even added a second DVD player to their apartment to accommodate their newfound interest.
I like being able to pick them out from the aisles. I think it's a great catalog of movies. I'm trying to make my way through it, but I never will.
My roommates and I have been talking about moving, and this has been like a deciding factor in where we're moving.
Businesses like this are all about finding your people and being good to your people with the idea that your people are going to be good to you back. We still have media accounts for people that opened them in like 2004, 2005, who have always been media subscribers, will always be media subscribers. They're on the team.
Yeah,
Part
4 is actually pretty good. I like Part 4.
The VU, that is, offers different levels of subscriptions depending on how many movies you want to rent at once. Level A is $20 a month, and you can take 2 titles at a time. Subscribers also get access to private movie screenings. If you're curious about their inventory, you can search the catalog on their website. That is Chronicle for tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Shayna Seymour. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you back here tomorrow night for another edition of Chronicle. Good night, everyone.
East Tawas and Alpena, just make a really cool
because
hangout
I know somewhere deep down in my heart I still love you.
That's my new ringtone. Oh my God! You know, I was gonna say that could be my new ringtone.
Sounds
although
like
I would prefer. Yeah, exactly. But I would actually like to have my new ringtone be Hallelujah, Hallelujah. That would be.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but or just have the. I mean, that was weird going from the Hallelujah to That's Amore. But I think That's Amore would be a good way to have your phone. You know, if you're in a group of people and your phone rings and you hear this guy going, That's Amore. That was, oh my God, Chris, that one was awful.
Do it.
Where did you find that?
He finds some gold, man. He really does.
Yeah.
Find some gold.
I mean, because I'm always digging around YouTube
Just
and
appears.
run across the strangest things.
He goes into the dragon's lair to find the best.
Oh my God. Oh,
I do a bunch. I do a bunch of drugs and then I look. It helps.
What's the one about? What's the one where the guy's bopping and he's singing Jesus is? What's that? Oh, you know which one I'm talking about.
Wait, I'm trying to think.
Where it's
See,
a reggae type song and he's singing about.
My short-term memory's gone, so I don't remember.
What's the here?
All the drugs.
What is the? Let's see here. Let me go on YouTube.
Excuse me.
And
speaking of that,
I've got to get the title of this song. The only what I'm going to search, I'm going to search for reggae Jesus song. And what do we get? Oh no, I keep getting Bob Marley stuff or whatever. Jesus song 70s TV. I'll put. God damn, I still keep getting reggae gospel 2026. What the hell?
That sounds great.
Of course, it's funny because it was
stuff there, man.
No, it's giving me all of that. Oh no, I know what it is. Let me look at. Let me bring it up here. Jesus is a friend of mine.
Yeah,
it's a great song.
Yeah, Jesus is my friend by Sunseed, which that Sunseed, boy, that's a relatively double meaning. Yeah, Jesus is my friend. Sometime we got to throw that one on because holy crap. The song is catchy, but it's so ridiculous. And the backing singers are just like they grabbed 3 random people. Yeah, that's the one. Jesus is a friend of mine. Oh, now it's going to be stuck in my head. Oh, no.
What did I give you $5 if you come in and sing for a minute?
Yeah. No. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have seen that one by now, but it is a mind-bogglingly... is that a word? Strange experience. But and yeah, thanks for that McDonald's commercial. That was
funny. Actually, I enjoyed that one.
I just like ew.
You never know.
Yeah. Well, at least you didn't come up with a Taco Bell parody with what's going on.
Give him time. Give him time.
Although it's not entirely Taco Bell's fault. It was not entirely Taco Bell's fault. It was Taylor Farm's fault because they weren't being...
say it was Taylor Swift's fault.
No, not her. No. And why is everybody getting... Well, I don't know. Some people getting all pissed off that she got married. It's like, well, she's not yours. So leave her.
He's gay anyway, right?
What the guy she married?
I call it Taco Hell over here in Michigan.
It's made out of people. Yes, Taco Soylent.
Taco Soylent.
Which thanks for bringing that up because I have to contact Barnes and Noble because Soylent Green is being released by Arrow Video this month.
Nice.
Yeah, so I gotta I'm gonna write that down.
Do it.
Whoops.
Put it in your little book.
Soylent Green, because that's coming out this month. By the way, that trailer we showed last week for Some Things Will Be Different, got Barnes and Noble to order that one for me. It's only on DVD, but that's fine. I'll take whatever I can get.
Take it how you can
Here's
get
our
it.
trailer. Please tell me it's not dubbed.
こんなこと言うと、なんて鬱陶しい女だろうって思われるかもしれませんけど、私、ずっと電話待ってたんです。
お前が予言した通り、オーディションで俺は理想の女が見つかったんだ。山崎あさみか。君は素晴らしい。僕は君のような女性を探していたんだ。
キリキリキリキリキリ。私だけを愛してくれなきゃ嫌よ。
分かってる。
キリキリキリキリキリ。
And apparently she's saying kitty kitty, not kitty kitty, like a lot of people thought she was. The trailer, in a way, is a little misleading because they play a lot of the last third of the film.
Right.
In the trailer. Because the film itself, if you go in not knowing much about it, the film is very deceiving. And
yeah, because it's very it goes all over the place at one point.
Well, I mean, you got I'm not going to pronounce his name right. Shigari, the guy. He basically, the whole gist of it is he a producer? I never really understood clearly what he did, but his wife had died and he's raising his son, and so his friend, who works for a film company and handles auditions, thus the title, they decide, well, let's kind of pretend, maybe the film will get made, but let's kind of pretend that we're going to get a film going, and this way we can audition actresses or women who want to be in the film, and you can find a possible mate, because the Shigari's son is like, you got to find another wife, you got to get married, which I thought was really weird. It's like, no, take your time and date somebody, I would say, but apparently in this film, it's like you find somebody you like, you date them for a few days, and then you propose, which is very odd. I don't know if I'm sorry to sound on PC here, but I don't know about the culture in Japan for that.
Shotgun wedding, man.
Yeah, like, bam, let's find her. I love her. Right now. And the son was like, you're going to propose to her this weekend after they had just met and they're going to go away for the weekend. I'm like, Jesus. But anyway, so that's what happens. And he meets Asami there, who, the most perfect hair in the world. And so he really is smitten by her and what she wrote in her essay on the, what do you call it? Her resume, if you will. And so, yeah, and but his friend, the audition film guy, he just has this hunch that there's something just not quite right with her. And, but it takes a good 2/3 of the film, before, bam, it's a sudden switch.
Right.
And,
Japanese are really good at that kind of thing.
Well,
Asian filmmakers are really, really good at that kind of thing.
It says the film, I mean, I'm not going to try to get too deep here because there are so many reviews and essays about this film online through external reviews on IMDb and stuff that really go into the whole headspace of the film. But basically, the film does comment a lot about men's view of things. You know, like basically these guys think that women should be, I don't want to say completely subservient, but you know, the guy's in power, and it's funny because he says he wants a mature woman, somebody who is a professional, but not entirely successful as a professional, because again, a woman being more successful than a man is just no, you know. So
well, over there it's kind of the opposite sometimes with the Asian cultures and stuff.
Well, he also, it's funny that he says he wants a mature woman, but then he picks a woman who's like what, 24,
and she sounds like she's 14.
Oh my God, her voice! I mean, she had a whispery, soft voice, and I'm sure that's one reason why this actress was chosen, because she had it down.
Right.
She, you know, she could look sweet and everything, but you felt a little hesitant around her anyway.
Right. Well, that made the change even more.
Yeah.
You know,
the whole movie changes completely after they sleep together. I mean, she initiates it, and she just, I don't know why, but it's never fully explained, but she disappears. And then as soon as she disappears and he is out to find her, that's where the movie kicks into true gear. So I know some people will go into this film, oh, I've heard a lot about it, but then most of the movie they're sitting there going, is this a romance, or you know what's going, you know? And then suddenly it just gets into this weird disappearance mystery, and his dreams.
Yeah, it gets into a bunch of, once it changes, all kind of, it gets bizarre. Once that man, the man who took care of her, or whatever you want to say he did,
the ballet teacher.
Yeah, once they show his feet or whatever they did, then all things, you know, something.
Exactly, that moment in particular. But honestly, I think for me, the most disturbing aspect of the film, not so much the torture, was the ballet teacher's laugh.
Oh yeah, him in general, the way he crawled and all whatever he was doing.
But that laugh, no, actually, the first moment, even before the disappearance and all that, the first moment you get an idea that something is very wrong in this movie is when his friend tells, I'm going to say Shigari, that's how I'm going to pronounce it, says, tell you what, don't call her right away. Make her wait. So what is she? It cuts to her sitting at home, like you saw in the trailer, with her head bowed and that bag in the background. And you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's all it took.
And the phone ringing, as soon as the phone starts ringing, the close-up of her mouth starting to smile. Oh, he's calling. And then the bag, it just goes back to almost normal. And you're like, okay, something's wrong right there. But then again, you forget about that because it gets back into the normalcy of it. And then, yeah, bam, it turns into this bizarre movie. And also the film
kind of like
says,
The Shining too, right? You know,
well,
the bar kind of had like that liminal kind of feel.
Well, yeah, The Shining was a bit more sinister from the start, though.
Yeah, this makes a complete shit. This goes from feeling like one kind of movie, which is, I'm sure,
almost a rom-com,
right? Very intentional, because once it changes, it just goes full throttle. It doesn't hold back.
It says a lot about
movies nowadays. I love that movie.
A lot about you know, when you learn about her past and what she went through. And like she was saying, you have to love only me. Well, that didn't mean just, you know, don't love other women. It was like, don't love anyone else. Don't love your family. Don't love your friends. You love only me. And yeah, that image there is just amazing. But, you know, like I said, we can go into the deeper psychological aspects. That's fine. But I'd really like people to, from what we've said here without really spoiling anything, because, you know, there is some brutality at the very end of the film, especially when he's having dreams or because he was apparently
All right.
drugged at one point. So it just goes all over this, and scenes that did happen in a different, they turn up in a different way. So it's like, what's going on? So your head's getting really messed with by the end of it. There she is with that smile.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
She's,
Till the end. Yeah.
The
I
grippy
do-
sock smile.
I do recommend going in and just reading. The booklet that came with the new 4K release has a very, interesting essay in it, or essays. But sometimes the essays in booklets, especially in Criterion releases, are so stuffy. I don't know what these writers are talking about. So,
right.
But there are explanations and essays about this if you go to IMDb and click on external reviews that go into it and help you understand things or get deeper into the meaning without sounding like you're sitting through some kind of weird lecture. But yeah, the ending is, again, by now everyone knows, like with these images and the trailer, that there's a bit of torture involved and things like that. But
but there is so much more, right? It's not.
Yeah, to say more.
If they're willing to show you that even in the trailer, then you know that there's a whole bunch. Trust me, that you.
Although
didn't see.
they do make the film look a lot more exciting than it really is, and but that's what trailers tend to do.
Right.
But this one, you can't really say much about the very last bit, or else you know what's coming, and you won't be so surprised.
Right.
But
I'm sure everybody knows that there's some kind of torture.
There's some kind of torture, exactly. But
Right.
it's when I first saw it, I was like, what?
It has that effect. My wife won't watch it again. My wife will not.
Oh.
It bothers some people, this movie, for some reason. I guess it's that scene, but I guess it's a bunch of things. Because
at least there's not a John Wayne Bobbitt kind of thing going on in here.
Right. But there's some weird things going on.
Yeah, it's so weird. But also the fact that she seems to be this timid girl, except for that one early scene where she's sitting there just waiting for the phone to ring. But how this actress, she's phenomenal, because even while she's doing her last little bit with him, she still has this calm demeanor.
Till the
she's
end, right?
Being really vicious, she's still just like, she's got total zen going on. And yeah, it's I wish I would have grabbed my other editions. I totally forgot, but I remember this first came out on DVD while I was working at Borders, and it was from, I think it was American Cinematheque or something, who put it out on DVD. And then there was a Lionsgate DVD. Then there was another DVD release, which I got them all because each one had something a little different on them. And then Arrow put out a Blu-ray, which I have. And then Arrow finally put out this 4K release this month. I reversed the cover so that you get the original artwork.
I always do that.
I did not pay $49. I did not pay $49 for this. But that's Arrow's. Whenever they put new artwork on, it's fine. But sometimes,
as long as they give you a choice, it's
yeah. The original artwork is iconic.
Yeah.
It hints
that's way better than the original.
It's almost like
Blu-ray.
Dadaism. I kind of like that one. The one in front.
I don't like the cover of the original Blue. I mean, it's okay, but it's plain. They don't give you.
Oh no. Okay, so the artwork for Arrow's Blu-ray, whoever that artist is, they had that artist doing all of the slip covers at that point, including all the Gialli.
Okay.
So the artwork for the Blu-ray release I wasn't really fond of.
And it wasn't reversible, right? I don't think
I don't know. I
don't think so.
I'm trying to remember. I don't recall now.
I have it right here. I could go get it.
But it's hard to believe that movie's from 1999.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't see it first until the last drive-in. the first season. Maybe it was that 2019.
See, I would have thought that would have not been a great movie to show on Last Drive-In because of how slow and uneventful most of the movie is up to a point. That's odd. Maybe because the one of the audition girls undresses. Maybe that's what Joe Bob Briggs liked.
Maybe. Quaid, look in the description of this video. Just click on description. There's
if you below the Mutant Theater thing, there'll be more information. I didn't see Audition until it came out on the first DVD release from, I think it was American Cinematheque is what the label was. That's when I first saw it. And I too was like, boy, this movie has really been talked about and hyped. What's going on here? Because I was watching and waiting and waiting and waiting. And then the moment where she's waiting for the phone to ring, then I knew something was a little off. But otherwise, if you have
watched it, I loved it.
Yeah, if you have patience, it pays off very well. Yeah. I just it's funny too how the ending was almost kind of abrupt. But there's the new artwork, which is fine. It still says enough about the film and everything. It's better than the Blu-ray cover, that's for sure.
Right. And there's a whole bunch.
Like you said, Wikipedia had a very good. Sorry. No, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Gary.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Wikipedia had a very good article about it, and apparently she was a model, and this was her very first movie. And I read the synopsis of the plot, and it sounds like there are a couple of scenes I probably would not be able to watch. I don't want to give anything away, but
well, have you seen Gary? Gary, have you seen Hereditary?
Oh yeah, I loved it.
Right.
Yeah, I love that.
Well, do you remember when she had the thing and when she was gone?
With the wire,
yeah. There's some of that going on.
And also, Audition is very much a precursor to Obsession. In a way, I mean they're not the same, but you can see
the body part stuff wouldn't is not what I was talking about. It. Can I actually say something? Would it?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's
fine.
Much?
Yeah, sure.
In one of his hallucinations, she pukes. He says he's hungry or something like this, and she pukes into a bowl and feeds it to him or something like this. And it's like, oh my God, that sounds really gross.
Well, I don't know what she was feeding the guy in the bag, because remember, she brought over a bowl full of some liquid and set it in front of him, and the guy just started burying his face into the bowl of liquid. That was pretty unsettling. But yeah, it's the movie. It's gruesome in spots, but when I first saw it, I was kind of like, oh my God, but not like freaked out. Just like, oh, because it was the visuals were effective. But rewatching it, I'm more into what's going on head-wise than like any actual violence. I'm kind of thinking more each time I see it. I'm looking past the graphic stuff and understanding the reasons and why that is happening. So
exactly.
Yeah, it's a movie that, you know, if you
there's enough going on. Like we talked about Darius a few weeks ago, where it's not just some movie that gets off on violence or whatever. There's a lot. They were careful of how they made it soft in the beginning, and it built up, and it was very well done. It's not just some violent movie. There's a lot going on.
It sounds very interesting, that's for sure.
Oh, it's worth at least one watch. You know, so you can say you're part of the club and you've seen it. But there are also some things that I noticed that I read were intentional. Sometimes a scene, like when they're in the restaurant together the first time, a scene looks like a frame is missing, or it suddenly jumps a little bit. That happens sometimes in the movie. And apparently, because I read into that, and apparently that was intentional. I thought there was something wrong with my first DVD. And then I noticed in the other releases, it had the same thing as well. So apparently that was an artistic touch. But sometimes it looks like one minor frame is missing. So like, even when she's looking at him and talking, suddenly her face, like that, like a jump. And those were all intentional. So if people
Kind
are
of like
wondering,
trying to show like craziness or something.
I guess there's all kinds of.
That's a cool way to do it.
There's a lot of stuff that goes beneath the surface that I haven't even caught yet. And, like this time around, I caught bits of conversations and things that I just kind of let go when I first saw it. And then this time around, you're like, oh. And it makes you think about some of the characters more, because like when they're in a bar, he and his producer friend, the audition guy, are in a bar talking, and they are distracted by a bunch of women at another table laughing, and they're like, oh, those girls, they're so full of themselves, they're so noisy. You get, you realize, oh, these guys, they're in a way they're chauvinists, and they're so you get the idea that the guys, except for maybe the son, although again, maybe it's the culture, but the son just pushing him to find a girlfriend and get married.
The son's fault.
Yeah, it's the son's fault. But I mean, I don't know what else to say that would, because again, I don't want to spoil a lot of this stuff, but at the same time, there's so much below the surface and psychology and all that in this film. There's a ton more about this movie that I can barely scratch the surface. And but again, if I tried to get all philosophical and the meaning of this and the meaning of that, it would just would be boring. So
just go watch it.
Know that you're going to get some torture, and it all pays off. It's well worth the wait, but it's like I can understand that some people, J horror, it says on the thing. Is it really J horror? I mean,
it feels just more like like you said, the beginning of a romantic
more of a
story.
Psychological drama turn thriller, or come thriller, as they say. I wouldn't outright call it J horror, because it's not one of these movies with, well, she's got long hair, but she's not like a creepy girl crawling along with long hair and all this and doing the same old.
It's a little softer than
and like I would say more pure J horror would be a film like Infection, which is one we have to talk about sometime. That is pure J horror.
Yeah.
And
like you said, it's more psychological. It's more of a build-up of a
and it's
more realistic too.
And even the romantic and slightly humorous part of the beginning of the film and through the first half, it's not really typical romance and all that. There's like I said, an art house flair to it. But
some
man, does it? I don't want to say it doesn't turn on a dime, because there's one hint and then later it starts to build. So it doesn't like suddenly switch, although you can tell where the movie starts to change.
It starts. And once it does, it does.
There's no going back. But for me, one thing I don't understand, especially about Japanese horror films, you got this movie like Audition and even Uzumaki, and then when the end credits start to roll, it's da-da-da-da-da-da-da music. It's like they bash you over the head with this loud, brash music, and it totally like takes you out of what you just experienced.
Well, it's like the original trailer. The original trailer has that music, where it feels like some game, some weird like.
Yeah, it makes it look like it's something that it isn't. So I don't know why they do that, unless they're promoting a new pop song.
Well, remember it was
Might be what it is.
99 too. It was different.
Well, I don't know. But it's so weird to put in a song that's so different from the actual tone of the film. Maybe that's the point. I don't know. I think sometimes
of Giallo. Think of Gialli. Puts in, Argento puts in all those.
A little sidetrack. I guess you got my note because I was watching. Which one of those Paul Naschy films I was watching? Was it the four? Let's see, Dragonfly for Each Corpse. They literally, they literally lifted music from Bava's Silvio Cipriani's score for Bay of Blood, and what was the other one I mentioned? Oh, Blood and Black Lace.
Wow!
They literally lifted
the whole movie
score for basically through most of the movie, yeah, and for a Spanish giallo. So that was really, I mean, the music fit the scenes, but
has
it was like...
Has Naschy ever done that before?
I don't know.
I've never
I have
noticed.
a shit ton of his movies. Yeah. I love how they list him as Paul Naschy as the star, but then it says written by, produced by Osino Malint, whatever, which is him. That's which his Spanish name is what he uses as the writer, producer, but it stars Paul Naschy.
Right. Paul Naschy is on everything. It's always
so he uses
Paul
two
Naschy,
different names for every movie that he's in because he doesn't want, Paul Naschy is, of course, how when they take Italian actors, Jacinto Molino or something is his name, but they give American names to them to make it more palatable for the international market, especially the American market. But it's interesting how he does that in all his movies, which I will tell everyone, get the Paul Naschy collection 1 and 2 from Scream Factory. A lot of cool stuff in there. But of course, I have all of the old BCI Eclipse releases on DVD. I have some of the Mondo Macabros. I think I'm missing 1 or 2 through Mondo Macabro. And speaking of Mondo Macabro, Chris.
I have one. Wait,
you have Panic Beats. Yeah, I
ordered the DVD by mistake.
Oh, instead of the Blu-ray. Okay. Yeah. Well, here's what's weird about Mondo Macabro. I mean, this happens with a lot of labels, but of course, for the first 1,000 copies, they have a red case with a little slim booklet.
Okay.
After that, you get a standard edition. I only managed to get the standard edition of Who Can Kill a Child. And coming in, is it August or something? Or October. I think it's Imprint. One of those labels is putting out a deluxe 4K of Who Can Kill a Child. It's up for pre-order right now on Diabolic DVD. And it's like $41. And I really want it, but maybe I'll get it because I did splurge and order the double. Remember that one I gave you a link to that had what's his name from Short Night of Glass Dolls? It's a giallo I'd never seen. So and yes, Gary.
I need to run. Thank you all.
Oh!
It's been a lot of fun. And
Okay,
I'm glad I finally got a good connection. So
it's perfect. It's absolutely wonderful. I'm so glad you were able to do that adjustment.
Yeah, we hear you great now, Gary.
But
and
Gary.
Doesn't seem to be a lag either.
So everybody, how is it pronounced? Karen?
Okay, cool.
I don't know how it's the exact.
Yeah.
And the jar. So it's the same movie, folks. Gary here is the star of this movie, and you've got to get it. No, Gary, it's so cool. I'm so glad I wrote to you that one time. I think I had a question or something about the film, and you wrote back, and I was like, oh, he wrote back. And here you are hanging out with us, and it's like, I feel like I'm schmoozing with the stars.
I'll tell you what, it's been great. I'll tell you what, you guys know a lot more about movies than I do. That's for sure.
Well, it doesn't. We will come back anytime you want, because that way you can get a live education.
There you go. Sounds good. You go. All right, take care, everyone.
Thank you.
You too, Gary.
If anybody wants an autograph or something, I'd be more than happy to send you, I don't know. I don't know how we can do it, but if you want to send me.
Well, I'm going to. You're going to send me that one thing you said. Like I said, I'll send you a little something back. But yeah, you're welcome to send me any kind of autograph or something you want.
Okay.
No, I just it's so cool. Right. So
cool.
Yeah. But thank you so much for hanging out with us, and come back anytime.
All right. Well, good to see everybody. Take care. Have a good afternoon.
Take care. Okay. I think you click on the little red thing at the bottom. I think that takes you out.
Bye-bye.
There he goes. No, that's so cool. I love Gary.
He's awesome.
That was cool.
I never imagined, because when I first saw the film and everything, I thought, well, he seems like an interesting guy. He's from a theater background. And I had a question or something about Carolyn, and I wrote to him, and he wrote me back. And then we started this conversation, and he friend requested me, and I thought, wow, after all these years, I think that's really cool.
He's a very nice guy, Gary.
Super nice guy, and always great to see him. So, Audition.
It's a cabin movie. I rate it as a cabin movie. Jaybird cabin movie for show.
Well, it's not something I would probably rewatch, constantly. Like some people watch some movies over and over and over. But it's one of those movies, like if I watch it again, it might be like with a friend who wants to see it or something. It's an amazing film. It's just not something you casually would rewatch, like say for me, Top Secret. Wouldn't exactly be, something like that, but it's
there's only so much, right?
Yeah, it's just a great film, and
I watch it again.
Well, and before we ever do another break here, I wanted to bring up where is it? Give me 1 second, folks. So this is what I tell people. Hey, if you really don't get into the Odyssey or want to see the Odyssey, here's one I will recommend. And it's a vertical release. I'm really into the vertical releases. And what upsets me is now that Walmart has eliminated the inner aisle new release section, any new vertical titles would usually turn up there. And I don't know where I'll catch them again. I guess I'll have to Google vertical and see if they have a list of new releases. But
yeah, you gotta look.
I say The Headhunter.
Ooh.
It's from
badass.
I think it's 2019. I can't read the small print. But this movie is kick ass. Cool. And it's got great reviews, although you'll read a lot of reviews on IMDb that'll be like, yeah, but it's different. It's not dialogue heavy at all.
That was Jaybird who did one of those reviews.
Oh, I should have sent you photos of the actor. The guy has a magnificent beard, and his armor is so basically.
Does he have a beard outside the armor?
Oh yeah, and you can
on the armor. Like the armor
it's
has a beard
sticking out right there, but on the back cover, he's got a big beard hanging out underneath.
Okay.
But basically, so the basic thing, the log line is, on the outskirts of a kingdom, a quiet but fierce medieval warrior protects the realm from monsters and the occult. His gruesome collection of heads is missing only one, the monster that killed his daughter years ago. Driven by a thirst for revenge, he travels in the wild expanses on horseback, using sorcery to aid his quest. When his second chance arrives, it's in a way far more horrifying than he ever imagined.
Nice.
And so there's sorcery in here. So all you religious right wingers, it's not for you. Turns out, yesterday a woman left the Odyssey early. She wanted to get a refund. I don't know.
Wow.
And what her reason was, I did not realize there was witchcraft in this movie.
Did she not read the book?
I guess. Oh, the Odyssey. Everyone's going to see it.
Back?
I don't know, but I mean, it's like I remember when we had the what was that Disney animated? What was that Disney animated film about this family on an adventure and the boy was gay in it? And I remember about 20 minutes into the movie, a family came out and the fathers, they had 2 little children, and they said, I'm sorry, but we would like to get a refund. This movie has
gay children.
No, they said something about element or something that goes against our beliefs. And I was like, okay. But yeah, there is witchcraft in the Odyssey, folks. But this one, oh my God, The Headhunter, you got to see it. I can't believe more people have not seen this film.
How do you know, Todd? How do you know how many?
I know they have. I know they have. I just know. I just know. And the other one I will recommend, because I, for some reason, keep seeing more stuff about Sarah Paulson for some reason lately.
Wow, really?
Yeah, stuff on Facebook and the timeline and all that. It's unusual. But in 2001, she was in this movie with Brian Cox, who was the original Hannibal Lecter, and is in Super Troopers. Jamie Kennedy, John Carroll Lynch, Ed Begley Jr., all of these people and Sarah Paulson are in
great cast.
Bug. Now,
wow. Wait,
this is not the William Friedkin Bug. This is not the 1970s cockroach movie. This is, say, like Crash or Magnolia, where it's a bunch of different people in Silver Lake in Los Angeles, and how one boy stepping on a bug changes the course of all these different people whose paths cross. And it could eventually mean the life or death of some of them. It's really how it all interconnects. In this movie, Jamie Kennedy writes fortune cookies. And he gets disillusioned with his job, so he starts writing fortune cookies like, your girlfriend is cheating on you. Stuff like that. But Bug, 2001, this is on my list of all-time favorites.
Before September 11th or after September 11th?
Well, obviously made before September 11th because it was probably shot in 2000. And actually, this DVD was released in 2003. So it's from Wellspring. I don't know if I don't think it's ever been reissued, and that is such a shame. I would love to see an upgrade, at least on Blu-ray, and with, there's no like interviews nor commentary or anything, just filmographies. Yeah, big deal. But definitely Bug. I'm still highly recommending Borderline. You can find this in your $5 bin at Walmart. And the movie, I would have paid.
Todd's whispering like Joe Biden.
Well, I'd rather be like him than the other guy. So I would have paid full price for this. This movie is so much fun. You got to see it. And then, of course, I caved because I've been having a shitty week, with the people I had to deal with at the theater. I had to kick a couple out last night because they were both looking at the guy's phone and she was vaping. With families all around.
Fucking
so
vapors.
they were gone. And then I had a pissy guy who didn't want to keep his ticket. And I said, well, you need it because he's like, I don't want it. Okay, give it to me. I'll just throw it away. Listen, I'm like, okay, thanks for disrespecting my job.
Listen, Todd says if you're going to vape, do it discreetly.
No. You know that I'm going to say no. If you're going to vape, do it fucking outside. Not in the, oh, fuck you. Look, vaping, e-cigarettes, and smoking are basically illegal. Indoors. So, no. So, because also I'm worried about this whole rodent thing because they've only got one more week that they got to get this resolved, or else there's an issue with an organization who's above this complex, and I don't want to lose this apartment. So there's no rodents inside my unit. There have been none, running around. It's in the ceiling and one wall. And they need to seal off something on the roof before they can come in and do the rest. But they didn't show up all week. They only have next week to get it all done. So I'm on pins and needles right now, just over this whole thing. So what did I do? I treated myself to Del Taco, not Taco Bell. And again, it's not Taco Bell's fault. It's Taylor Farms' fault, because they are not regulated, because they're a big donor to you-know-who. So anyway, coming back, I treated myself to the 4K Steelbook of 10 Cloverfield Lane.
Nice.
Yeah. They also now have Crawl, the alligator movie, in a 4K Steelbook, but I could only buy one, so I got this. I would have liked to have picked up Perfect Blue, but this was the one that I was in the mood for. So I picked that one up. And then, of course, I don't think I showed this one yet, but I did cave and finally get Bring Her Back.
Wow.
The price was lower. Barnes & Noble originally had this for $34.99, and now it's $29.99. I'm not sure if I paid less than that. I love this movie. I like it so much more than their first film, Talk to Me. I had issues with some of the characters in that movie that I didn't feel sorry for them. So this movie, Bring Her Back, really made you feel something. So those are
both of them.
Those, I don't know, Talk to Me, like I said, when the boy was like, I'll do it. And it was like, he was warned not to, but he did. And then I was like, okay, brutal. Well, you got killed, kid. All right. And then the girl, some would say, well, the reason she kept doing it is because it was like an addiction. I can understand that, but she just didn't seem as a character that likable to me. So Talk to Me, all the hype and everyone circle jerking over it. I just kind of like, okay, Bring Her Back though. Wow, that was amazing. Well, so what do you
nice and weird.
Are we going to do? I mean, since I don't know, are we going to do another break? Or are we going to do something else? Or are we going to what?
Yeah, we'll take another break.
Okay.
What else you have going on, Todd? You got something else to show off?
Yes, I do. Okay. Just a cute. All right. So, as I said, Headhunter is a release from Vertical, which is a subsidiary of Lionsgate. And of course, I have issues with Lionsgate because they're fucking people over with their Vestron Collector series by putting Lionsgate titles and Artisan and what was the other, Trimark titles under the guise of Vestron. And they were never Vestron releases. What they should put on that label are actual Vestron films, like Paper House and Parents. They did do Parents, but they're just basically they're clearing out their Lionsgate catalog and putting Lionsgate titles under Vestron, and I hate them for that. However, the Vertical label I find very interesting, and one of them, I mean, I have a whole shelf of nothing but Vertical releases, and one of them, Henry Rollins, you know who he is, the rock star, he never died. And it's it's a supernatural kind of horror movie. So you want to see that, especially if you love Henry Rollins. And then get this, a movie with Simon Pegg.
Huh. Nice.
Inheritance.
Oh, yeah,
there's good old Simon, you know, Shaun of the Dead Simon, Black Books. This is an unusual movie. And it was a nice discovery. Interesting, too, that I don't know when was this one released? 2019? Okay, this came after 10 Cloverfield Lane, but the long lines coming out of the letters, very similar to 10 Cloverfield Lane. But Inheritance, look that one up. Honestly, it's really funny because right here, this image of Simon Pegg kind of reminds me of Bill Whedon. Right here.
It does.
Yeah,
it does.
It's kind of blurry, but I would have thought, oh, that's Bill Whedon.
It looks like him from a little
although
bit.
Simon's a lot younger than Bill Whedon. But Inheritance, look that up. Another vertical title that's interesting because I think Emil Hirsch is an interesting actor. Inside Man. And this one came without a slipcover, so I guess this is one of their lesser vertical releases. But it's a kind of a thriller. But like I said, I always check out Emil Hirsch's films. And this one, yes, and I even got the soundtrack. I love the score.
Nice.
Archive.
I like when they come with the soundtracks.
Oh, hell yeah.
This movie will remind you a little bit of Ex Machina. Ex Machina.
Good.
It's got a vibe that it's there, but it's really interesting. Yes, it's sci-fi. You can see by the back cover. But it's it's got some good reviews, and of course it's equal good reviews and equal meh. But I found it really cool that I even got the soundtrack for it. So Archive.
A lot of them come with the soundtrack now, which is great.
Well, this one basically, unfortunately, you could only get the soundtrack by a download, and I don't really do downloads. But
did it come with the download?
No, I had to go on either. I think I downloaded it from Amazon. I didn't do it from Apple, but it meant that much to me to get the soundtrack. So Archive is a good one. This one is 2020. No, it's from 2000. No, 2020. I'm sorry. I can't. The print is always so tiny. Even my glasses won't register it. And then the reason I have two here is because they star the same guy. Death in Texas, which has Stephen Lang.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I like
and Bruce Dern.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
And also, okay, so the star who's in both of these is a guy named Ronnie Gene Blevin. And if you look him up, Ronnie Gene Blevin. I know, it's interesting. There he is right there screaming. It's
how I feel on a daily basis.
Both of these movies, in this one, he's a bad guy. In this one, he's someone who's kind of redeemed. But Death in Texas, I mean, look at that cast. It's amazing. And Feral State, which involves a cult. And this gal here who looks super pretty to be some kind of, I don't want to say police force person of some sort, but she basically, a misfit gang of runaways and orphans are taken in by a dark and charismatic father figure. That's Ronnie Gene Blevin. Together, they wreak havoc throughout the swamps and trailer parks of Central Florida. Hot on their tail is Detective Ellis, Anna Lynn McCord from Excision. Did anyone see Excision?
Nope.
Tracy Lord, John Waters.
Oh, wow.
You got to see Excision. It's a very cerebral horror film.
You had me with Tracy Lord.
Excision, Excision, Excision. Look that one up. It's got Anna Lynn McCord. She's the detective, I guess, in this one. And Feral State's really good. And, of course, Death in Texas both have Ronnie Gene Blevin. And one off, I don't know if it's a vertical or not, but Warning Shot is another one I'd recommend that has Guillermo Diaz. Some may remember him from Party Girl and one of the record shop people hanging out kind of movies from that era. I forget which, not Dazed and Confused, but Empire Records or something like that.
With John Cusack.
But I can't remember which, but Guillermo Diaz also appeared in some Law and Order shows later and stuff. He's very big in the bear community now, in the LGBTQ community, but I love Guillermo Diaz. But Warning Shot, otherwise these other vertical films, I mean, I have a shit ton of vertical, but I set aside these 5 because I thought, or 6, because I thought they were worthy of people checking out. So, yeah, I mean, and for me, people go, Todd, I've never heard of these movies. And where do you? I said, well, when Walmart, said used to carry I would spot them and go, oh yeah, and I pick them up. Now it's going to be difficult since they're lacking in their the way they're set up over there. But I look for the movies that are what I call frontage road movies. They're on the road off to the side to be discovered rather than these big blockbusters. I mean, Death in Texas, geez, you know, Bruce Dern, Stephen Lang.
Yeah, it's a great cast.
And of course, I love Ronnie Jean Blevins. I think he's got this regular guy look, but he's really, really good in all the different movies I've seen him in. He was in one recently where he was a baddie, but I can't remember which one it was. But yeah, check these out. And otherwise, I guess you want to do a break?
Yeah, and then we'll come back and do
Lisztomania.
Crazy movie.
Oh, baby. I wish Annabelle was here for that one because she told me she got to see it.
Yeah, that's good. I watched it today.
I know you got freaked out by the big penis.
No, I'm used to seeing.
Oh, you're used to seeing big penises. Okay, well, do tell later after the break.
Right. Yeah. Well, you know, I go to the bathroom.
Oh, is it? Yo, it's you. Huh? Okay, well, we'll just have to take your word for that one, huh?
All right. All right. We'll come back.
See you later.
You got a real naked woman there, okay? A beautiful girl.
Thank you, Mr. Flynn.
Just shoot her.
There's a new, darker influence in Cincinnati.
If you don't like Hustler magazine, don't read it. I don't. We're breaking taboos.
How about a 50-year-old centerfold?
How about the Wizard of Oz?
Hustler
depicts Santa Claus in a lewd and shameful manner.
Decent people are being corrupted.
Ohio Governor Jim Rhodes was spotted buying the infamous Jackie O issue.
God Almighty will judge you.
It was your intention to hold Reverend Falwell out to be a hypocrite.
Well, that's what he is.
You have a strong civil liberties case on your hands.
Are you ashamed to have your husband locked up? I'd rather have a man that stands up for what he believes in.
You're so beautiful. All I do is publish a magazine. If you break moral laws, you reap the whirlwind. Hallelujah! Mr. Flint, is that an American flag you have on that? If you're gonna treat me like a baby, I'm gonna act like one.
You're just taking this too far now.
I've just closed my eyes again. Climbed aboard the Dreamweaver train.
Unpopular speech is absolutely vital to the health of our nation.
Ooh, Dreamweaver.
I'm not trying to convince you that you should like what Larry Flint does. I don't like what Larry Flint does. But what I do like is that I live in a country where you and I can make that decision for ourselves.
I believe we can reach the morning
If you get on that plane, I quit.
You don't want to quit me. I'm your dream client. I'm the most fun. I'm rich, and I'm always in trouble.
You betcha. Oop, had a little music. Yeah, I figured you were going to show the trailer for that one. Yeah. That Ivan Rasimov guy who played the guy chasing after her a lot, he's done some creepy stuff, man. You know, the weird looking guy that kept.
Oh yeah. Well, you
Yeah.
know why I showed the trailer.
Yeah.
You know what today is? Today is
Edward Fenech Day.
That's every day.
Oh,
it's Sergio Martino's birthday.
Birthday. Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
Listen, that's funny too because this last week I showed you. I watched almost every one of his movies. I ordered where is it? There it is. The collection, Sergio Martino. Everybody's talking about this right now for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I was I've been a Gialli fan since the 70s. And so I was well aware of all these. I didn't have access to a lot of them because this is pre-home video, and some of them you know wouldn't find on VHS, and if you did, they'd be dubbed in English and all that. So, yeah, I have all of those ones that are in your set separately as Blu-ray releases from Arrow. And I remember Strange Vice of Mrs. Ward. I was wanting that one. And it was apparently out of print. And I found a copy of it at Amoeba Music in Hollywood at their old location, but the price was like really high. And I was like, oh shit, I had it in my hands. But then later I went on Amoeba's website and got it much cheaper. It was a used copy, but that was fine. It was in perfect condition. And I remember it arrived. And I was happy to have it. And I mean, it's some of Martino's films are not my fave Gialli. Like, you know how much I hate Torso. Yeah.
Torso. I knew you were going to
fucking hate Torso.
Listen, I'm late to Martino. I'm late to, I mean, I watched Torso, I saw, and a couple other ones, but as far as the ones with Hilton and Razima, what's his name?
Yeah, Ivan Razima.
The three of them and Edwige. Listen, they're phenomenal. Like they're
trippy.
Yeah, they're just the way he does it and the story. I mean,
did he also do All the Colors of the Dark? I'm trying my brain, like I said, I'm a little.
I don't know. There's one that I thought he did that he didn't. That has them in it.
That happens.
But his movies, as far as his with those three, I just like the way he does them, and it doesn't have there's it has its nudity, you said.
Yeah, but that during that time in the 1970s, that was a staple.
Right. It's not done in a over the top where that's all.
You kind of get used to it in that period of time. The only thing I think is funny that he did was Island of the Fishmen, which
I can't believe he did that. Yeah.
Which Delirium through Vinegar Syndrome has just released that on 4K. And what's interesting is I think this release that Delirium put out does not have the extended American cut where they shot scenes with American actors. And
that's surprising that it wouldn't have that.
It actually makes for a very interesting story with the American footage in it.
Yeah, some of them do.
But I think this new Delirium release only has the regular original version. And Delirium is a magazine, by the way, a horror magazine. I know that author and critic Dennis Daniel writes for Delirium. But they're the ones behind putting out the Island of the Fishmen. I have Island of the Fishmen on a full moon DVD. And then I have the American cut as Screamers on a Code Red Blu-ray or Scorpion. I think it's Code Red. So I have both versions on different releases, but now the 4K is, but that was Martino.
Yeah. That's a surprising film from him.
It's
some
really
reason.
unusual. But no, I have all of his movies that I could get my hands on.
Right.
I'm sure there's one or two that may have slipped by me, but I just got him. Oh, by the way, Bill sent me a message and he says, "Oh, he's on the road now," and I will send him a smiley face to acknowledge that I saw it. He is on the road. He was messaging me to ask me if I got an email about recording my voice for my part in Our Man Funk.
There you go.
And I told him I have not gotten an email yet, or an email. So, well, no, I think I really, really wanted to be a part of that movie, and it's a shame I couldn't travel all the way over there.
Yeah,
but
well,
at least
it's special because Jack, that's how Jack and Bill started their relationship with Nursing Home Dracula and first this.
Well, I just wanted to be a part of Our Man Funk, and even if it's just my voice,
right?
Even if it's just me making noises.
With us doing these kind of movies, like the very, very cheap, no budget kind, with AI now, we can have a lot of fun.
Oh, well, let's not overload on AI.
Mm-hmm.
No, definitely not for
It's
for
a hot
everything,
topic.
For
instance, if we were to say we were on a spaceship or pretend we're on a spaceship or something.
Well, there's
AI
always
and
green
that
screen.
kind of generation, and green screen generations make it a lot easier for people.
Because a lot of my scenes, basically everything that I shot, and I have to go back and do more scenes for the Knot, Ryan Harrison's film. It was basically all green screen,
right?
Except for a big table in the one scene, and apparently the backgrounds are amazing. So it's not gonna be a cheap, silly movie like Ninja Badass, though. That's an amazing film. The Knot is going to be a more serious type of horror film. So it's
we're looking forward to it, Todd.
Oh, I'm excited. Ryan hasn't told me when they're going to have me go back and finish my scenes, because that means at least one of the actors has to come back as well that I'm involved with in a scene. But I'm excited about it, and unfortunately going to have to wait because the post-production is going to take a long time, a lot of the effects and stuff. So it won't be out until next year. But there you go. There's my Wikipedia or OnlyFans legs and feet picture. Those are my legs.
Yeah.
My legs
You
for the
definitely
movie.
get money for those feet for sure.
Listen, you could go to our Patreon and get the above knee shot.
I'll autograph a photo of it. No, it's funny too, because Angie, the makeup artist, basically on my feet and on my legs, my veins that were very visible or protruding, she just basically traced all over those veins, and that's why you see a lot of.
Oh, that's cool. So she made it realistic.
I made it easy for her because my veins are very visible, or they, protruding. I got veins to be seen.
So for the next movie, they might not even have to do makeup.
Well, let me tell you, the 2 days I was there, they had to do the makeup each day, 3.5 hours at least for each day.
Wow.
And then washing that stuff off. I had to basically shower, shampoo, and soap myself off. Then Angie had to take some solution and wipe down my entire body. And then I had to take another shower. And then when I got back to the hotel, I took another shower and shampooed. So it was
you know what? It was worth it.
Yeah. No, it's fun. I'll be happy to do it again. And my character is going to be a bit memorable, let's say, particularly because of my lack of clothing. Yes, exactly. Yeah. But I don't By the way, I was going to ask you guys, Chris, what do you think of this whole thing of the Onion taking over InfoWars?
What? Oh my God!
Didn't you know that?
No. See, Todd, listen. I've learned now to turn it all off. It's better for my brain to not even listen to any of the media. The less I know, I already have an idea of what's going on. So now the less bullshit and that filter that comes into my brain, the better. So you know what? It makes sense because InfoWars, The Onion, MSNBC, Fox, CNN, they're all basically The Onion. They're all basically bullshit. They're dividing us. They're selling us a gimmick story.
But The Onion shows us basically truth and
it's
hypocrisy.
pretty much just admitting it's admitting to everybody that actually everything is like The Onion. Fuck you guys.
So basically,
exactly. The Onion's
in between,
connected. It's like what Annabelle was talking about with A24 with Jared Kushner's brother sitting on the board of directors. That's ridiculous.
A24 is gonna fuck themselves up if they keep.
And listen, and I'm not saying that for coming from a left or a right. I'm not left. I'm not right. Whatever. That's just
it's actually starting to get past that point for a lot of people.
Right. It should be. It should be. It should be.
Well, companies
because
like
it's getting really obvious about what's happening and how our leadership's trying to purposely divide us and how they're bullshit stories. I mean, and even the war in Iran and everything, it's all bullshit. They want to take out all infrastructure everywhere and make it to where we're living in these fucking little 15-minute cities so they can fucking like.
What they want is for us to be living in. They want us to be living in idiocracy.
We have a guest.
Hi.
There's Annabelle.
Yeah.
Hey, Annabelle.
I'm sounding right
Annabelle.
now. Pretty amazing.
So how you feeling?
I'm feeling like shit. I spent 2 hours at the urgent care, which is fine. You know, I didn't have an appointment.
Your voice sounds a little different. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. You sound butch.
Hey now.
Todd likes that.
Can it just be like, we'll just go with sultry. Does that work?
Oh, there you go.
We'll do that. That's better.
Yeah,
that's better.
sultry.
No offense to anybody
Butch
out
is
there,
old.
but
Yeah, Butch is kind of getting old now. Right?
No, come on. Butch is cool. Butch is cool. But no, I'll finish up with the thing is InfoWars, it's fun because basically a lot of the proceeds from stuff from InfoWars goes towards those Sandy Hook families. So they are helping the families that never got paid from you know who. So, but I just like that the person they have as their spokesperson for The Onion is Tim Heidecker, who you know from Tom Goes to the Mayor.
Oh, no
kidding. And Tim and Eric, awesome show. Great job.
Yeah.
I have that one. Is that season
well, I have all four. I have all four of the awesome show, great job DVDs, as well as the Tim and Eric awesome show Crimbus special, which is
nice.
not on disc. But anyway, no, he's the spokesperson and he's having a blast, just pissing off all the people who used to be loyal to The Onion. So, but otherwise,
pissing off the people that were loyal to not The Onion, because The Onion is still amazing.
No, loyal to InfoWars when the other guy ran. I'm sorry. Like I said, I've been kind of in a brain
actually,
fog.
a lot of people weren't really loyal to InfoWars because they understood that Alex Jones was always kind of like a paid agitator.
Right.
I mean, if you actually went really into the InfoWars comment sections, most of the time, if you read the comment sections, everybody was calling Alex Jones that one dude from the early 2000s who died
the comedian.
That one dude, and they just say that he's just a paid actor, a paid agitator, one of those what do you call it?
Central casting.
Agent provocateur.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can believe it.
I won't.
If you look at a lot of podcasters and a lot of the influencers nowadays, especially the ones that suddenly get like really popular and blow up, a lot of them have that agent provocateur.
They're trying to be like Alex Jones and Charlie Kirk.
Especially if you studied that, like I have. Like I've read quite a few books about how the ruling classes used agent provocateurs and certain actors and certain people in order to move the people this way and that way. And pretty much like we're going back to a lot of politics really goes back to the Napoleonic age and the Revolutionary age and the elite trying to pretty much put the genie back in the bottle of free thought and equal opportunity and all that good stuff.
Well, Annabelle, what were you?
Good, Annabelle.
Annabelle, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say that I'm not gonna like call out any particular groups of people that I may have been around. I won't be naming names, but I've been around a big community of people who totally believe the bullshit. They're totally believe it. And so you can see people writing in the comments, but like if you watch any streaming political thing, you just and the comments are never ending. There's just back and forth and trolls aplenty. And I feel like the comment section, you cannot always necessarily have faith in that's the representative because those are the biggest mouths. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're the
I'm just pointing out that it seems like a lot of Alex Jones followers back on InfoWars were actually against him. Like the people that actually went to the website. It's just one of those kind of things I'd noticed, you know.
Dude, I am so sickly. I only came in at the last minute. I thought, well, the hell with it. I'll come on.
Glad you're here though.
At least you're here. So
thank you.
You know,
I was afraid to. I am still a little afraid to talk because Seth hasn't been on the show yet, but Todd knows Seth, and I was talking with him, and I got a very violent coughing. That it was not great. My
your
macaroni and cheese left the building, and
that's terrible.
Yeah, because it wasn't like I was sick. My stomach wasn't sick. I was coughing that hard.
Well, you're getting the proper care you need, right? You seen a doctor and everything. You should be.
I got benzonatate. Benzonatates I just picked up.
Okay.
It was so bad though, so I went into the urgent care place and I'm all masked because I don't know what the hell this is. I'm in the corner. So eventually, after a long period of time, I go in the room. The woman does your vitals and all this crap. And I'm up on the seat, you know, the bed with the paper that always breaks no matter what.
Yep.
And so this guy comes in and he's like, ask me the questions. And he looks and like say, that bullshit. And he's like, well, you know, your throat looks fine. In my mind, I'm like, there's no way in fuck this looks fine. There's no way it looks okay. How could it possibly look okay? You guys can hear me. There's no way my throat okay.
Yeah.
So and then I'm feeling gaslit. I have this problem of feeling like I felt very gaslit.
No, I hate that shit.
About it, and he's like listening to this and listening to that, and I give him my commentary about what my symptoms have been like, and I just felt totally blown off.
Huh.
So then I started thinking, this guy, and now my nephew is very short. And whoa, I don't know if what's going on.
Yeah, Chris, is that?
Are we good?
Yeah, you're fine now.
My nephew is a really small guy. I have no problems with small guys at all. However, it occurred to me because that table is up. You're like boosted up. And I thought, I think this guy was too fucking short to see what he was doing. So when he told me my throat looked fine, I think he was too fucking short. So that's in my head now. And the woman comes in to send me on my way. And she was very nice. And I said to her, there's no way on God's green earth my throat isn't red. I think that guy was too short. She had to stop herself, and she's like, I'm dead. So it's a total
He could have either stood on a little stool or something.
I think that's a thing though, is because as a short person, would you want to pull over the step-up stool?
Right.
Probably not.
Well, it's better than telling you to kneel down.
Can you lean over a little bit?
Wear
Wear
yeah.
shoes. Wear lift shoes. They're everywhere. Get some lifts, man. The rest of us suffer. There's probably people out there coughing COVID and all kinds of shit all over the world because of this guy.
He could have wore high heels.
Well, Annabelle, this reminds me so much of back in 1995, shortly after I moved to California. I was experiencing the worst throat, raw, everything. And I went to this clinic in Riverside, and I was like, I've got strep throat. I know I have strep throat. Mm-hmm. And they get this. He didn't even bother to look in my throat. I was like, look, get a lot, just, have me go, look, I have strep throat. And he was like, oh, no, we'll just treat you for thrush. Oh. I'm like, how do you know I got thrush if you don't even look?
That's a test too.
Get ready for AI saying, hey, guy, you have this, when it's like, that has nothing to do with what I'm telling you, buddy.
But here's what happened. So guess what?
I'm going to listen to you while I get an ice cream.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It gets worse. I did have strep throat after all. What? And when I went back, it was like, no. And they're like, oh, yeah, you have strep throat. I said, that's what I said last time. And making a trip from where I lived to this clinic in Riverside was ridiculous of a trip. And then because they didn't treat my strep throat when they should have, I got scarlet fever.
Oh my God. What? Is that?
Yeah. So, like for the Christmas holidays, 1995, strep throat, scarlet fever. It was awful. And they, but like I said, they did not even look in my throat when I said, I have strep throat. Have me go, and shine the light in there. They wouldn't. What doctor would go like, oh, I don't need to? What?
Ones that think they know better than you.
I mean, what harm does it take for 3 seconds to have me go, They wouldn't do it. So, oh, geez. And what the?
Oh my God, that's the best. I love this so much.
For my glistening skin. And how I shine.
My hair, that's my skin.
And how my pores are so clean and clear.
Exactly. This guy knows where it's at, man.
Is that Tilda Swinton?
I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity.
That's what
I love my job. I love my life. When you eat little baby's ice cream, you'll wink and nod and hug and high-five each other with great enthusiasm. This is a special time. Little baby's ice cream. Ice cream is a feeling.
That was awesome. There's another one too.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there's two of them with the same weirdo.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask Annabelle, since did you get a chance to see Audition or?
Oh yeah.
And
I've
what
seen it before too.
Oh, and of course, what was your thoughts as far as? Awesome. There you go.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome. It's
good.
Great. It's like a really interesting thing. I think it's like so many of the Asian horror. It's like I kind of feel bad for the guy, but then I don't. He
wasn't a bad guy, but he wasn't exactly the best either.
Right. Well, his initial. Well, I don't know. His friend. Maybe it was more of his friend. I mean, the way they kind of tricked her into.
Yeah. Yeah,
But is
but
that
it just
why she did that, or is it just because he didn't answer, he didn't call her back, or whatever he did?
well, I was really interested in. I mean, just saying it was awesome says enough.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. It's
It is.
Well,
yeah,
the one
totally.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I love the guy well, I don't know how much I should give away. Everybody should have seen this by now.
Yeah,
and if they haven't, there's a person in a bag. Oh,
yeah, I mentioned it.
Shoots it up. It's so great.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm
It's
gonna
so
side.
creepy and weird, and then who is the guy, like the pervert dude? Was that her grandfather? I can't recall.
I don't know. Her sensei.
Yeah,
her ballet teacher.
Oh my god, yeah. So it's like this deep, trauma across time.
Yeah.
And if you met, I would actually be really interested to see a movie with her as the protagonist. Because she was terribly abused, and now here she is in the world, like finding these dudes and dealing with them, maybe not in a healthy way.
Yeah, because she may have done it before.
Absolutely, there's a guy in a bag.
Well, yeah, I mean, she may have done it. I don't know how far she was going to take it with this guy, whether she was going to put him in a bag too or not. But
could see it happening.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Because
it is the one I have. Is that the one you have, Todd?
I don't have one in a clear case. My American Cinematheque came in a paper case.
This is an Arrow.
Oh. Well, maybe is it domestic? Is that a domestic release? Because it's got a clear case.
Yeah, it has a reversible. It has this.
Oh, that's the one I have. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just didn't realize it was a clear case. I forget what Arrow does that.
But it has a new scan now, right? It's a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 4K. I think the film is still very grainy.
Is it? Yeah.
It's very grainy.
Really?
Yeah.
A lot of the 4Ks now are going more with the grain. They're trying to preserve the grain.
Yeah. By the way,
preserving an original grain, or they're preserving a grain that they just would like to have in there looking more
they clean the movie up. They make it clearer looking, but there's still the grain in the film. I think if they try to mess with the grain too much, it just smears the movie. It just it's not good. But I did want to
work better that way though. Some movies work better.
Yeah.
Like a science fiction movie or something, with special effects. Maybe you don't want as much.
Now, Texas Chainsaw, when they refreshed that, and I saw it in the movie theater, it was painful to watch because it was so different. And they brightened things and they clean. No, it was meant to be this gritty film.
Yeah, gritty dark.
And having it lightened. It just you could see things better, but part of the terror is that you can't see things well. If I'm running around at night, it's dark.
Right. It feels a lot of the lure of that movie is that it feels like it's really happening. So when you clean that up and polish it up, it feels like a Hollywood production. It doesn't feel like it's
But it's like some things though are better cleaned up a little because with the jar, that opening scene with the car accident, you can barely see what's going on the screen, even in the restored version. But which I was told was a bit intentional, that so you can't really clearly see everything. But on the VHS, you don't know what you're watching at all. It's just some movement and it's dark and you don't know what's going on. So sometimes cleaning them up is better, but I can understand.
I want to see that version.
Oh, it's Gary will tell you.
I know.
And he said on our show last time, it's just painful. Awful. That's one of the reasons why the film failed, was because hardly anyone got to see it like in a theater. And when it was put out on VHS, no one could see what was going on.
It got
and
made fun of. Yeah.
It was just awful. It's like when I tried to watch the 4K of Weapons on my 2K TV.
Did you like Weapons?
It was all right.
Yeah.
It meandered a little much. I know it went to different characters, but I thought it took so long to get back to what the idea was that I just and I understand the viewpoint from each character and then it coming together. But for me, I was just kind of like waiting for it to
end.
Yeah. But here's the good news. The director's first film, Barbarian, is coming out on 4K.
I would watch it again, but I feel like
liked
that movie was so so great until Justin Long.
Yeah.
Like, I just thought it was so excellent. I was in it. I was there. But then he just comes in and he's just this goofy distraction from what he could have been.
You should see him in the movie Coyotes. That's
Castle Freak.
Oh God, Castle
I don't
Freak.
have anything against him, but in that movie, I felt like it was going somewhere so deep, and he just brought in an element that just made me annoyed. I was ready to be scared, not annoyed.
What's the vampire one that he's in Night? Not Night Patrol, but it's a Shudder movie. I watched it because I know Mike Ferguson and he was in it. But yeah, but if he's in a movie, usually the outcome isn't good for him.
Yeah.
And so I do want to ask everybody, okay, so I finally saw Obsession.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's still playing in the theater.
Yeah.
It's still playing in the theater, but it's also now out on Blu-ray and 4K and all that.
Wow.
So who was the naked girl in the chair? When he comes to the house and she's like, oh, hey. And there was a naked girl in the chair. That's where the graphic nudity came from, because she was full frontal naked. But there's this dead woman in a chair, and I don't have any clue who that was.
I think this
I only watched it once. I don't know.
No, okay, because I was like following along fine, and then
at what point did that happen? Don't say Annabelle didn't say it. So
I'm gonna go la la la. You guys wave your hand when you're good.
Okay, no, that's all I'll say. I just want to know who the naked.
Todd, at what point? This isn't anything, Annabelle.
Okay,
what point
after the scene in the car with the other girl,
right? So it was
and everything,
late. It was like mid-movie.
And then he goes back to the house, and she's there, and she says, "See," and she does this, and there's this naked girl in the chair, and I forgot what she said about that, but I'm like, well, who's this? It wasn't the girl from the car. It was, I don't know who it was.
All right. Whatever.
So that's all. So when you guys figure that out, let me know, because I'm not sure I'm going to watch it again.
Well, besides that, what did you think of it?
It was all right.
Okay.
I mean, I use the phrase, I don't know why everybody is circle jerking over it.
Right. It's nothing new. It's nothing it
was okay. I mean, it took, honestly, it took a lot longer for the stuff to really happen, because there's a lot of, it's like down here for the longest time, and then boop.
It does.
You know,
who made this movie? Maker.
I'll look there. Hold on.
Well, it's from the director of Barbarian, right?
Yeah, that's right. It seems to be more of a, I don't know, maybe it's more of a younger generation. You know, maybe we're used to these.
What got me was it was released by Focus Features, which usually, you know, we're talking Focus Features from Brokeback Mountain or what, all the other, you know, serious movies.
It was directed by that YouTube guy.
It was. Wait a minute. Who did Barbarian? I'm sorry.
Curry Barker.
Look, like I said, this past week has done a job on my brain. So I'm sorry to everyone out there that I'm getting my facts wrong today, but yeah. So otherwise.
You know what I like about Barbarian? Richard Brake is amazing. That guy is so good in things I don't like. He's
Well,
just great.
what I'm going to do right now so I can clear my brain up is type in Barbarian on IMDb.
Are you sure it's the same director?
See, that's why I'm looking it up right now. Okay, here's Barbarian. Fuck, what just happened? The page went back. Barbarian. I'm clicking on Barbarian right now.
Wait, bye. Now what?
I'm sorry. Barbarian is Zach Kreger, and he did. He also did Weapons. That's right. See, I'm crossing Weapons with Obsession for some reason. So, all right,
Well, we were
viewers,
just talking about Weapons. So.
Yeah, we were just. That's why like I said, my brain was still sticking on that one. But no, Obsession.
A lot of this stuff because I'm looking at Obsession and this guy's IMDb list. I am certainly not as knowledgeable about cinema as you by far.
Well, I haven't watched any of his YouTube stuff. Yeah.
Is there a lot of? I'm seeing like TV. There's some shorts, but there's a lot of TV. He did.
This is a bad idea. I think is the name of his series. Yeah. The other thing too is I'm rather disappointed is now with all the gore that some movies have and still get an R rating. It really annoyed me that they made a big deal of this head smashing scene in Obsession. Where they said they had to
damn it, Todd.
No.
God,
you know you're going to get some gory shit in the movie. Whether they get beat up or head smashed or something. It's not a spoiler, Annabelle. Trust me. But the thing is, they trimmed that scene for the theatrical release. And then it was touted that it's coming out on digital in July. And it will be the unrated version with that scene intact. So I figured when it came out on disc on 4K and Blu-ray and that it would also be the unrated version, but it's not. It's the R-rated version, which has some of us thinking what they're going to do is make you double dip later. They're going to re-release it on disc again with the unrated version and make you buy it again. So
you'll be buying it over and over.
No, I'm curious to see
what Todd, you do. You have how many
of this movie? I don't know because it's enough, but it's not a movie I'm gonna like watch 10 times. You know, it was fine, but I'm not like all these other people who like with Sinners thought they saw the most amazing thing in the entire history of the world.
Right.
Gotcha. I don't regret buying it. I just am not all whoop-de-doo as everybody else about it. So, but I'll tell you one movie I am whoop-de-doo about. Lisztomania. So this is the Region 2 DVD from the UK. The reason I got it is because it has a commentary by Ken Russell on it. The domestic Warner Archives edition, which only came out on DVD. They have not released a Blu-ray yet. That one is bare bones. It's just the movie. And anyone looking to buy the domestic Warner Archive DVD, on Amazon it lists it as 133-1, which is not true. It is, in fact, the original 2.40-1, which is unheard of, and which is on this. So most widescreen films, when they're super widescreen, are 2.35-1. This one is 2.40-1, which makes it even slimmer and really wide. So it's a bizarre experience. So, you know, like Tommy was 1.85-1, I guess. This one is 2.40-1.
That's crazy.
Which when the version you saw, Chris, was it really slim?
No.
What did you see?
I don't know. It was on YouTube, whatever version.
Oh, well, no. If you can,
hopefully nothing was cut, but I don't think so because
no. But they might have put in the ratio differently. This movie was was made to be seen as this ultra thin and wide visual, and it makes the trippy
makes sense
atmosphere of the movie even more weird by watching it the way it. So what I'm going to do is, because you can get the Warner Archives DVD really cheap, like on eBay, and on like Amazon wants $12.99 for it, but plus
That's
shipping.
not bad.
Yeah, but they're shipping. So I'm going to get the domestic Warner release and see if their image is a better, the colors and everything are better than this one.
I have it until tomorrow on YouTube, so I'll put it on, look at it again.
Okay.
See it.
But, okay, so the deal is, Lisztomania was released the same year as Tommy.
Yeah.
And I was 12. Now, I could see Tommy by myself. It was PG. But this, of course, was rated R. And the only thing I saw of it was at J.C. Penney in their record department. They had the soundtrack. And I was like, ooh, Lisztomania. This looks just kind of like Tommy. And I flipped over the back cover, and there was actual nudity on the back cover of the record.
Wow.
And I wanted to buy the record because I knew it was Ken Russell and related to Tommy, you know. But I was afraid that if I tried to take it to the checkout, the woman would see the back cover and not sell it to me. So I kind of had to pass on that until years later, in which holy shit. This is weird because I got the, I brought the CD out and now it's not on my bed. I feel, oh no, what happened to it? But let's just say I have the CD soundtrack. And by the way, any day now, I will receive the later released The Real Lisztomania that has everything.
Nice.
Yeah. So what do we got? Trailer. that trailer barely scratches the surface, because then you have Thor, which was played by Rick Wakeman, who did the music. I mean, you have the whole Hitler thing with the guitar machine gun. I mean, it just
there's too much. There's too much to put in the description. You know?
Yeah. This, by the way, I found it. This was a Japanese import of the CDs of the soundtrack on CD.
Wow.
But like I said, it doesn't have everything. Like the sort of square dancing song at the beginning of the movie. It's not on here. It's not on here. But the real Lisztomania CD that first released in 2002 and then reissued again in 2015. Each one has a different cover. I'm getting the one from 2002 because that was actually cheaper, and it's got all the same tracks, but it does have that track as well as other stuff you heard in the movie that was not on the originally released soundtrack. I mean, I wish I had the vinyl one, but
there's a really good, I was looking for something to like give a description, like a whatever summary or whatever. And I found a good one on IMDb.
Okay.
Reviewers say Lisztomania is an extraordinarily original and surreal experience that presents Liszt as history's first rock star through Ken Russell's visionary yet divisive direction.
Yeah.
While many celebrate its fearless creativity, bizarre imagery, and dreamlike quality, others criticize its complete disregard for historical accuracy, which is very true because it's based on a real guy.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be. It doesn't
It's based
have
on
to
multiple real guys. But give it a moment. Historical, complete disregard for historical accuracy, uneven execution, and poor acting performances. The film's extreme excess, prominent sexual content, and Rick Wakeman's progressive rock score polarize audiences, making it either a must-see cult classic or an uncomfortable waste of time. And when I was looking at reviews, that really does seem to be, some people are just like, oh, it's terrible and the history and you can't blame Wagner for all of this stuff. And it's like, this is a fucking movie.
Right.
Yeah, and the acting was not terrible. It was suited to the grandiosity and over the top feel of the movie. I mean, look at every fucking scene in this movie. The production, the what do you call it? The scene, the sets.
Yes.
Massive sets, the costumes, just the detail. I mean, even in this photo alone, it's astounding the work that was put into this thing.
Right.
And
it's theatrical. This is like a theater production with all of the extra large things, which what you would have if you had like some big musical.
The first time I saw it, I knew what I was getting into. I knew it was Ken Russell. Even his more serious movies like Women in Love still had a bizarre tone to them. But this one, after Tommy, this one I expected to be even more out there, and I got everything I expected and more. As far as historical accuracy, no one said it was an official autobiography. And if you look at the backstage party before his first performance in the film, all these different famous, like Debussy and all these other composers who were not all like really alive at the same time, were all there. And I mean, look, it's got electric guitars. It's got when Liszt mentions, oh, he's gotten into electronic music. You're like, wait a minute, what year is this? So
there he is.
There's Paul Nicholas as Wagner.
Yeah, that was great. What a surprise when his villainy came to the surface.
Oh my God! After his role as Cousin Kevin and Tommy.
Well, that's again what made this so good is that through all the craziness, through everything going on, the music, there's actually a plot. There's actually something going on, and it doesn't.
But the movie is like in two distinct parts, because to me, everything up to a certain point is one thing, but once he gets to Wagner's castle,
Well, yeah.
The Thing just is a completely different movie from there. Still surreal, but it's like they're two, I don't want to say halves, because the last
That's what
Wagner's
happens with an intermission.
Yeah, and also, did you notice this movie was one of those movies that after the credits, there was exit music. So like, if people stayed during the credits, then there was music playing for when they leave the auditorium. Oh yeah, Little Nell from Rocky Horror, Nell Campbell in the background there, and Ringo Starr as the Pope, with cowboy boots,
insane,
and spurs, and it just every scene had a surprise.
Right.
I
loved it. I loved it.
I can't get enough of this movie. And for the people who don't like it, fine. But to say that the movie is a trash, it's elegant trash. It's
no. You know what it's like? It's almost as layered as the movie House, the 75 with the. There's no animation like stuff like that, but there's just so much going on.
Oh, you mean Hausu?
Hausu, yeah. It's like there's so many. It's so layered, and it's just without explanation. Like there's so many random things just start happening, but it's done in a great way. It's not done like it's done shitty or anything.
No, but every scene I'm looking around the set.
Right.
I'm looking at all the details, the constant phallic imagery. So you had all your naked gals, sure, but there was enough phallic imagery to even overshadow that.
It was pretty even, right?
Yeah. And how for right now, I don't know if a film would get an R rating with the giant phallus scene.
They might have to lower it, right?
It wasn't like hyper realistic.
I know, but you know how movies now, stuff like that would say, no, that's NC-17. And
that
notice
play on Superman, because that's what they were going. Nazis were trying to make the Superman. That was a thing that they used, but not to this. It was so fun the way they took history and they played around with it and took things that were said and created them into symbolism and broke down symbolism into stupidity like this.
Well, look at the symbol.
Fun. It was.
Look at the Wagner emblem on their attire, and look at the later W for Wonder Woman.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's the same, the same thing, the same font, whatever you want to call it. That W is on like Wonder Woman stuff later. And I thought, wow, that's crazy. But this, it was, all of those costumes, it takes time to put all this shit together.
Mm-hmm.
And just every scene, the costuming, the sets, my mind is just blown every time I watch it, that everything they put into it. Now I read an essay about the end of the film because all of the women were basically represented there at the end. And I forget what the symbolism of that was, but I was at first confused. Wait a minute, the daughter wasn't dead. Why is she up there? Is he dead and he's in heaven? What's going on? I read a whole explanation of that, and honestly, I can't remember the details because it was so deep. But I didn't question stuff like that. After I was like, wait a minute, they're all in heaven? Wait. But then you're just like taken in by what their last deed is. Paul Nicholas was just delicious, I would say, as Wagner. You could tell he was having so much fun doing that. And there's Rick Wakeman in the middle. He did all the music. Well, taking versions of Liszt and Wagner and I guess, I don't know if they had any Beethoven music in there. But a friend of mine...
about this. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say a friend of mine, my friend Tim Barella, the cartoonist, he is such a classical aficionado. And I don't know if I sent him a copy of this movie. I think I told him you might balk at it, but what they did with the classical compositions, like I will say one of my favorites is one of my favorite pieces of music, and I had it here on the bed, but of course now I can't find it, is Lisztomania. Lisztomania 3, actually. Oh, here it is. And they made a movie out of this. Well, not based on the song, but they used the song Lisztomania. This is one we got to watch sometime. But I love Oh, here. There we go. Lisztomania 3 from Liszt is one of my favorite pieces of music. And the fact that they set a vocal to it, 2 different vocals, when they were doing the silent film thing.
Yeah.
In Love, Sweet Love, that was to Lisztomania 3. And then at the end, where he's doing different vocals to that. Oh, there's, isn't that Keith Moon?
I love
the image.
Keith Moon. Yeah.
All around that room were images of The Who, and there's Elton John.
I was going to say, that has to be Elton John.
That's why I love the details in this film. He was just little fun Easter eggs and things throughout the whole movie. But I really like that they are able to set vocals to some of these classical tunes. That's kind of a feat, to manage, like, how do I put a vocal or a song to this piece of music? And so Lisztomania 3, I was just in love with that. I put that song, by the way, Annabelle, when I send you some CDs, that Love, Sweet Love song is on one of my compilations of kind of mellow music. Yeah, nice. I just love that song so much. And it just, like I said, every aspect of this movie, from the music to the sets, the costuming, just the fact that he got this movie made.
Yeah.
And Warner Brothers distributed it. There's Wagner transformed into sort of a Hitler monster. And he has an electric guitar, which I'm sure at that time didn't exist. And then the guitar is also a machine gun. Just look at the set, the costumes. Jesus Christ. Like, I repeat myself, but I'm just in awe of this movie.
It's a beautiful movie. That's the only way I could say it.
Yeah.
There's so much. There's not many movies like this that are that layered and done so well the way this is done.
I think we are all for the better having a movie like this in our existence. I know a couple critics there on YouTube. There's a woman who does a Trailers from Hell commentary over the trailer. And I've looked at some people reviewing this film on YouTube, and one British guy said about, it's, sure, it can be messy and blah, blah, blah. He says, but this is on my list of top 5 movies of all time.
Wow.
For this guy to say that, I was like, whoa, this is on my list of all-time favorite movies. I could watch this movie over and over and just be delighted every time.
Right. It's silly, it's fun, it's
offensive, it's everything. It's to me, it's perfect. It manages to do everything. And if you don't get it, and if you hate it,
that's the thing.
Fine.
You have to get it. If you don't get it, you're going to hate it.
I still don't understand everything in it, but I'm taken away every time I watch it. I'm just taken away with it, and there's the scene where the giant phallus. I remember when you put a comment up on screen. Oh my God, I'm just at the part with the big penis. I had to.
Yeah, you were like, "Why? What are you talking about?"
I know. I didn't know what you were talking about. I just got home from.
I was like, "Am I watching the wrong movie?" I was like, "What the hell do you mean? What am I talking about?" That's all this movie is penis.
And again, like with Audition, we didn't get too incredibly deep into all the meanings and stuff, folks. Watch the movie and read all the essays, because it's just, we'd spend way too much time talking about the meanings behind everything. Although the Region 2 DVD comes with this booklet.
Uh-oh.
A booklet of essays and even some of the script.
The secret meaning.
Yeah.
I'm glad we talk about the meaning. Well, that's the thing, is that if people watch every week, they'll know the assignment.
Yes. Yes. We put it out there, folks. Follow. Just keep checking it on, see on YouTube when the thing comes up for advertising for the next week, or just on Facebook. It's out there. You wouldn't believe how many times now. And I'm not logged into Facebook. If I'm at work and I'm on break, I'll bring up YouTube and I will see the Todd Jaeger Experience show up in the
nice.
Yeah. Oh, that gal, the Russian.
Great.
Amazing. And I just, trying to follow, there is a story, but I think people will be confused. Like at the beginning, when the train hits the piano with them in it, but then they're alive. So,
Right.
and the one thing where he was imagining the whole big penis thing and all that, and then it cuts to him like he was daydreaming.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of
even
stuff in this
the end,
movie that
right.
wasn't really happening, but you have to figure that out.
Yeah.
It is like, it is laid atop history, like, because this Russian woman, and you hear about all these different things, and it is like going through world history.
Yes.
But it's got, so you have all these real things, like it brings in World War One, and the way the people are manipulated and maneuvered towards Nazism. That's in there. And like,
And
you
it
said,
makes
Todd,
you want to look
obviously
for
not
it.
every single person is like, some of these people did not exist at the same time. Like
Right.
Wagner wasn't some demon, but Nazis kind of liked his music. Like that
Yes.
just was a true thing.
And you can, if you hear the historical parts in it as they were in there, if you are interested, then you seek out those things. You can see
Right.
what was the real history. For people to bash this movie for being inaccurate and everything, again, look at the fucking movie. It's not meant, you cannot take
Right.
this thing seriously as a historical film.
And that's the whole point. Is
Yeah,
that it takes historical things and creates its own narrative.
It
out
makes
of it and has
history more
fun of it.
fun.
Right.
It
has
makes
fun-
it more
exactly.
fun.
It has fun with it. It goes.
It
out,
has music. It has nudity. It has lots of penis stuff. It's
Right.
just, it's amazing. And the
Well,
songs.
it's like History of the World Part 2 by Vanilla Books. That wasn't meant to be historic. The people complain and say this isn't how this happened. It's just it's fucking comedy.
That would be
right?
like saying Life of Brian was not
Yeah.
accurate.
Right.
It
I think
just,
that's a great, these movies, these like total fantasy movies. Like I was thinking as I was watching this movie, just the movies you guys are talking about, and that's like its own class of cinema. It feels like these like quasi historical, like there's the like skeleton maybe history, but then it's this warped mutant monster around that skeleton.
well, I'm grateful that a movies like this, because especially in the 1970s and early to mid 70s, when films were quite experimental, because I don't know how a film like Taxi Driver would do today. Like it would come to the theater, it would, oh yeah, it's good, and then it would come and go. But back in the 70s, they were pushing the envelope and pushing boundaries and making these, you had like Five Easy Pieces, and you had Taxi Driver, and all these movies that were just so odd.
Right.
And then you have stuff like this. If I'm watching a Ken Russell movie, I'm going to expect outrageousness. And this delivered in spades. Even movies like Lair of the White Worm and Gothic was okay, but Lair of the White Worm and stuff.
Oh, I love
it was like,
that.
yeah. Although his very last film, Fall of the Louse of Usher, was not good. It was not good. But
with that title.
It was shot on video. It was done really super cheap, like a home movie. It was not good. I have it on DVD. I bought it while I worked at Borders, and I thought, Ken Russell, gotta buy it no matter what. It could have been a movie about someone brushing their teeth for an hour and a half, but it was Ken Russell, so I'm gonna definitely see what it is. But no, I would say, as far as what my favorite Ken Russell movie would be, that's hard. I've probably watched Lisztomania more than any other Ken Russell film. And then there's Tommy, and of course there's Lair of the White Worm. I like Women in Love, but that's a very slow,
Yeah.
Unless you want to look at a lot of Alan Bates and Oliver Reed naked. It always makes it fun.
Wow.
There is I guess you want to call that a voodoo doll?
Yeah.
Of Litz that the daughter had. That's such a strange. They involve voodoo in the movie too. It just everything. The kitchen sink. This movie. I'm just
Definitely
so happy.
one I would watch again.
I am so happy this movie exists. Oh, look at those sets. I mean, that alone right there too. That took time and planning. I'm sure they drew everything, drew it to get an idea. Just all of that.
Can you
although
imagine
I'm not
being a part of the costuming and set design and not knowing the script and just like,
oh my God.
What's happening?
Annabelle, maybe you can explain to me though. I was confused as to who a few of these women were. He mentioned their names, like the blonde women, the one second from the left. I don't know who they were because I figured he would have like all the women that were dancing around in the phallus scene. I figured those would be part of his thing here, and Little Nell. But there's the blonde women, second from the right and second from the left. I don't know who they were.
I'm wondering if, you know how like very early in the movie, there was a few different, there was like some royal woman and then there was this other woman and he said, well, have them both at the same time. I'm wondering if those are those women.
I thought that the royal woman that was up in the balcony was the Russian woman.
Is it? I've only seen it once. I'd need to see it again.
I thought it was her. And I've seen this movie numerous times and I always think it's her, but I could be wrong. There's so much going on in this movie, and the trailer, that trailer in particular, didn't do the film justice. It showed some, like him with the piano turning and all the women. They showed way too much of that in the trailer when they could have showed other stuff. But I loved how, look at all those, now a crowd like that, they would do CGI and AI to create more people in the audience. But did you notice how many women were in that audience and they all had costumes?
Mm-hmm.
It was, again,
very thorough.
I think about these things when I'm watching it. I'm so blown away by the time and effort they put into all of it. Oh yeah, that bit right there. Oh my God. It just, and I would like to think that while they were filming this, I'm sure it was a very serious, get this done and get it right. But I would think that they had some fun.
Oh, yeah.
With this.
Oh, yeah. Fun.
Roger Daltrey had to have some fun. And apparently, from what I understand, he really wasn't a piano player. He had to learn. When you saw him actually hitting the correct notes. That's what I read. In two different things. So I don't know. I'm going to have to Google for sure. Did Roger Daltrey know how to play the piano?
Would you say Daltrey's the best rock actor?
I really,
I haven't seen
In the Wall. That guy, I think, is phenomenal, but he's not actually a member of Pink Floyd.
Right.
There is no public record of Roger Daltrey having formal piano training before he starred in Lisztomania. His on-screen piano playing in the movie was part of his performance rather than an exhibition of pre-existing keyboard skills. But I had read that he wasn't a piano player.
I mean, he could have sucked and they just had piano.
But if you notice, they would show they would show his fingers hitting the correct keys, and then the camera would pan up to his face.
I don't know if they're the correct keys. Do you?
I watched carefully, and he was hitting some correct exact on note and things.
It looks like it.
Yeah, it looked like
how
it.
do you know?
If I did that with conviction, you would also think that
you could believe. I guess you could believe anything.
Oh, yeah.
It's all in the flick of the wrist.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, oh, there's Ringo. You know, honestly, Ringo was my favorite Beatle.
Yeah, why is that? He was also Bill Whedon's favorite Beatle.
Also, I gotta say it, he looks kind of handsome in there.
He looks cute.
Oh, he was. Did you see
a boyish way?
Did you see him in Caveman?
Yes, love
the comedy. He didn't look bad. You know,
I have the DVD or no.
I do too. I love Cave.
Blu-ray, I don't know
I saw Caveman when it first came out in the theater. But Ringo, I mean,
Ringo
what a
your favorite because you think he's cute?
No, I just think he's just sort of the
He's funny. He's funny. He's the
in a way he was kind of the Peter Tork of the Beatles, because you know in the Monkees, Peter Tork was kind of the goofy, the funny one,
right.
You know, often kind of goofy, and Ringo was always kind of portrayed as the guy off to the side and the funny one. And
Right.
I don't know, I feel a connection with Ringo, and I like his comment in this scene, how when he said, well, we've been trying to get that thing believed for the past 2,000 years or something. You know, when he made that comment and the nuns giggle, I just thought, oh my God, perfectly said. Making a comment on religion in general.
Right.
But he's just, I don't know.
But it wasn't like anti-religious.
No, it wasn't. But he made that one sly comment that I thought was really good.
Religious, but not anti-Christian. Does that
No,
make sense?
exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
He was making a comment.
Right.
He was making a comment on organized religion in general, I believe, in that scene. Yes. But I mean, come on, him as the Pope with cowboy boots and spurs.
He's adorable.
Just all those little ideas, like this is how we're going to do this, and this is what he's going to wear. I mean, and the nuns, and just again, everyone's costumes. It's mind-boggling to me.
I think they really played on his appearance, because even in that picture, he looks small. He looks like a boy. He's this tiny little guy in this big giant chair, and all the women around him, even though he's up in this chair, still look bigger adults than him.
And do you know how much? I mean, not that specific artwork, but I saw a poster on eBay, an original poster, and they wanted $300-something for it. I mean, and right there, you had newspaper ads and stuff, and I guess people overlooked the phallic imagery of the hand holding the thing with the naked. It's funny. Things back in the 70s, they got away with a lot more in ads and stuff. But no, as a 12-year-old, I was like, I didn't care about the nudity I saw on the back cover of the album and stuff. I just wanted to see this movie because I loved surrealism. Oh, there's Ringo. I loved surrealism. I loved Monty Python as a young child because it was so strange and surreal. And that's why I loved Tommy, because of all the weird imagery and stuff. So Lisztomania, I was just pining for. I wanted to see Lisztomania so bad, but I'm sure I wouldn't get the adults to understand. I don't care about the nudity. I like the weirdness. I want to see it for that. And of course, what adults nowadays, it'd be different, but my parents and stuff back then would have said, you're not seeing this movie. So I had to wait a few years before I could catch it at a repertory theater. But Lisztomania, man, I'm really glad you liked it a lot more than I expected.
I'm used to. I think, Todd, it takes years. Maybe some people catch right on to certain movies right away, and if you're open to watching movies, but I think certain people take a while of it's like a curve. You have to appreciate one movie, and then slowly start to say, okay, if that was good, maybe I'll appreciate this, and blah blah blah. But then again, other people pick it up right away. So.
Well,
once you like a weird movie and you're into that, it's hard to go back to appreciating regular movies.
But it's not just a weird movie. There is a lot to offer in many different ways from this movie.
Right.
No, I know you mean that, but it just watching this movie once or twice is just not enough.
No,
I mean, I watched it again Friday night actually, and I was just, there was stuff that, I mean, I remember the whole movie, but it's just like some scenes, there were new things for me. And paying more attention, especially to things after watching it a few times. It's so fulfilling to me. And some would say,
I agree. I felt the same way.
Well, some would say too, Todd, you're complaining about titties and all this kind of stuff in movies. It's like, this movie, none of that mattered. It all,
it's an experience.
Everything had its place. Right. And I understood that about every aspect of this movie. Everything had its place, and it just seemed, yeah, why not? Of course. So this movie to me is perfect. And I would probably watch it more than Tommy. I love the music and stuff in Tommy, but this one is so much more. Right. And
it's a movie for, if you love movies and the way we talk about not only loving movies, but loving weird, not what I won't call weird, but loving different movies that are willing to be different. If you like anything like that, then this is the epitome of that. This is the perfect movie for that.
I don't know where it would be streaming, but I do recommend to people who are here in the States to get the Region 1 Warner Archives DVD. What Warner Archives is manufacture on demand. So you order a title, they make it. Although I'm pretty sure these copies of Lisztomania that are domestic are probably, there's a stack of them somewhere. But this one, the Region 2 DVD, if you have an all-region player, you must have this. Mainly to get the booklet and to hear Ken Russell's commentary. Listening to him talk about this movie is just, yeah. The only one that I don't have of his on disc, and I kind of regret it, is, and it was a Vestron, was Salome's Last Dance. And if you look that DVD up on eBay, you will freak out at how much people want for it. And I cannot believe
physical media.
Well, I can't believe they never reissued it, because I believe it was a Vestron. So come on, Lionsgate, actually put some Vestron titles out, because they put out Gothic. And in Gothic, as you know, was really art house. It was really, really, really kind of stuffy art house. But they put it in their Vestron series. So come on, we need Salome's Last Dance. Warner, somebody needs to get their hands on Lisztomania and restore it better and put everything
I'm
on
surprised that they haven't by now, because that's a perfect movie to do that, with releasing a soundtrack with it to come with everything. It's just
the movies that mean the most to me are usually like can't believe they finally released Euphoria, but Lisztomania, Static, movies like that, and anybody that I've introduced these films to that just flipped over them are like, why can't I find these so easily?
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But yeah, so Roger Ebert, believe it or not, said a berserk exercise of demented genius.
Okay, that's fair.
I actually read his review, and
he was having
it's
a good
funny
day.
because there are some movies I thought he would really like, and he was like, bleh. But a movie that I thought he would just trash. He was a little. I'll use the word. I'll be nice and use the word kinky. So it's really why he liked it. But and I have to be nice too, because Bill Whedon was good friends with Roger Ebert. Yeah, though Bill knows my views on Ebert in general, but I want to be nice. But yeah, so anything else anyone observed about it? Because I've said everything I could possibly say, because you know how much I've just gushed over this thing.
Well, what did Ken Russell? You saw the Ken Russell bit, so what did Ken Russell have to say?
Oh, it's been several years since I listened to his commentary, but he talked about everything, and I'm going to actually, when things settle down a little bit here, and what's going on in my apartment and stuff, I'm definitely going to watch it again with this commentary again, because it's been years since I've listened to that. So I don't want to say any specifics because I don't remember everything. You'd think I would, because I love this movie so much, but things just, there's
Oliver
so
Reed
much.
is in this movie.
Yes, he has a quick cameo before the fumigation room scene. Now, what were those on the wall? Were those images of phallus or head, or were they a butt?
Butt.
They were butts? Okay.
Yep.
They were
because they were fumigating.
They were farting.
Okay, because I remember the reason for all that was she told him that apparently people were contaminated. She doesn't go outside. So she had to fumigate
She wants
him.
them to stink because they smell fresh or something like that.
Yeah.
I think people would come inside smelling like fresh air, so she have to make them stinky. Yeah, man.
I know. And it's again, I've seen this movie so many times, and yet things. It's like, I don't know why. It's like the movie doesn't want me to remember certain little things, so I could watch it again and like feel astounded all over again. But this is, like I said, folks, get the Region 2. Until they put out the perfect edition, get the Region 2 disc for the commentary and the little booklet, and the Region 1 Warner Archive DVD. Who knows? Warner may surprise us and put Lisztomania out on a Blu-ray, because they've surprised me here and there recently. But again, they're giving us the full uncut The Devils.
Yeah.
Soon.
When is that happening? Yeah, soon.
Well, they're putting it out in theaters, which I'm wondering just
really
what. Yeah, they're putting it out in theaters in October, but I'm thinking more specific theaters. I'm pretty sure like mine won't have it, because there would be people who, are so engulfed in Angel Studios and Pureflix that they would picket this movie. But I doubt that the movie like The Devils, even though it's all the hoopla right now about it, I don't know if they would show it in a chain theater, because it's still considered out there cinema, and I don't know. You don't know if it would draw a huge crowd unless they heard about the controversy and come to see it. Like Last Temptation of Christ was shown at a bargain theater by me in St. Louis. Normal price though, not bargain price, but it was packed because of all the controversy.
Well, that's what I was just thinking. Like, I know how you feel about this movie, and I'm not saying it's anywhere near the same, but Terrifier was never expected to be in any theater of legitimacy ever. And yet it did. So is that something? I mean, if people were willing to play that.
But Terrifier's a horror movie, and all the gorehounds and kids would flock to it, even if it was the shittiest movie on earth. It's gory and it's a horror movie, so yeah, they're going to go. And the theaters did, as far as I understand, did a deal with the MPA that we can show it unrated, but treat it as an R. Because if there was an NC-17 slapped on it, before you came on the show today, I explained that the only NC-17 the theater showed was Pedro Moldovar's Bad Teacher or Bad Education or something. And it was NC-17. So every showing had to have an employee stationed outside of the theater's door.
Wow.
Like
the auditorium's door, so that people under 18 could not get in.
Yeah.
They wouldn't wander in there. And they, of course, theaters are not going to want to spend money on having an employee stand there outside the door every showtime, for how long. So yeah, they won't show NC-17 in chain theaters.
If the distributor was clever, they would just pay someone to stand outside the door.
True.
Because it's different. What movie did I go see? I went to see a movie at our like indie theater for a film festival not very long ago. and they had guys in black shirts who came with the film.
Well, it's also
crazy. No one was allowed to pick. It was wild. You would not believe. One of the guys looked like a scary mafia. There was one black dude. He looked like the sweetest man on the planet. This other guy looked like he would break you.
Well, there's a reason.
Break you too, but there are very different vibes being put out.
There's a reason probably why they have. It's like when I saw, I've seen a screening like when the remake of The Producers came out, and when I went to see Toxic Avenger up in LA in 23, they had guys there because mainly it was to keep from people getting photos and videos.
Yes.
Because I caught a customer recording a movie. Well, at least part of a movie.
I guess I mean to say it had an impact on the audience. It wasn't just like fear. It's like, ooh. So when you have that kind of presence, it makes people go, ooh. And that creates hype around it.
Well, the other film that managed to get out into theaters unrated and treated like an R was In a Violent Nature.
Yeah.
They did that too. So, it's silly to say, well, then why not just give them an NC-17? It is weird because movies like Terrifier, and let's face it, movies like Terrifier are NC-17 material.
Absolutely.
But, we can't give it an NC-17.
Even like Hostel and stuff like that too.
Well, Hostel was rated R. So,
but Terrifier movies are like...
All of them? Were they all rated R?
Oh.
Yeah.
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 Those are so beyond.
But, the Terrifier movies, they knew, the theaters knew that this is going to rake in millions and millions of dollars. So, okay. I think they, like I said, I think they did a deal with the MPA. And, so that, we can show it unrated, but we're going to treat it like an R. And I know that I think it was a Regal theater in my area that was first showing Terrifier, and we're letting kids in because it was unrated. Like when we get animes that are unrated. And of course, apparently parents found out or something, and there was hell to pay. And so by the time my theater got it, it was set that, it's not rated, but we're going to treat it like an R rating. So if people say, well, it's not rated, we're like, no, our policy is we're treating it like an R. So, no, you can't get in unless you have an adult. Yeah. But, it raked in millions and millions. And I'm still shocked at the amount of people every time I work, besides Scarface t-shirts, have Art the Clown shirts. I will say
Scarface is number what, 2?
I don't know, but let's face it, Scarface is not the guy you really want to emulate. So I don't know why they have him on all their shirts, like they want to be a badass. But I will say this to everybody out there in the world. One thing you need to fucking stop doing now is wearing all those shirts and hoodies that say that's an awful lot of cough syrup.
What?
Whoa.
I see at least 25 people every night with that on the front or back of their t-shirt.
Really?
It's from some rapper or something, I think.
Really?
I've never heard of that one.
And it's not even grammatically correct. That's an awful lot. That's a awful lot of cough syrup in giant letters. It's on hoodies, it's on t-shirts, and I'm just like, enough already, because everybody's wearing it, which makes it less effective. Cool. Less interest.
So dub.
Yeah, everybody's wearing it, and I don't know who's behind that. And I'm not meaning to disrespect them, but it's just like when you
I think Jack's behind it.
It's like right now, also what everybody's wearing. Everybody's wearing hoodies and shirts and sweatpants with what they look like scrunchies. At first, I thought it was popcorn, but they look like scrunchies, and they're all over the clothes. And I forget what that is. But it's just like, no, they're too. Well, if they are, they're well used because they're wide open.
They're well used.
And
it is a little bit funny here.
But no, there's certain things like, folks, you're becoming sheep. If you're all wearing
it's a little funny. I'll tell you what the story is.
Yes.
The thing originates from a viral arrest in LA involving LA-based rapper and streetwear designer Desto Dub, whose real name is Darian Hardaway.
Is this for the scrunchies or the cough syrup?
The syrup.
Okay.
Following his arrest, an officer saw a massive amount of prescription cough syrup in his possession and exclaimed, "That's an awful lot of cough syrup. You must be sick. You must be sick or something."
Okay.
So like, no. And so the guy laughed and coughed and turned that viral quote into massive, successfully streetwear.
Millions of dollars.
That's pretty funny, but honestly, everybody's wearing it. Everybody. So
LA,
you know,
LA based.
It's just like you see it all night long, and after a while, it becomes passe.
Right.
You know, it's just too. Everybody's, well, you know, I could say back in the 70s, what everybody had Gloria Vanderbilt or Sasson jeans, and so everybody wore the same stuff.
Speaking of Vanderbilt, just a very quick thing. I learned that Lisa Vanderpump from Housewives was in Lisztomania.
Housewife? Really?
Yes.
I mean, I remember the name. I remember the name from the credits, but I would not have made, because I don't watch the Housewives shit.
No, neither do I. That's another Seth thing. I know too much about Housewives.
I don't fall for the cliche. I don't listen to diva music. I don't say girl. I don't do any of that stuff. So any of that would be beyond me.
Girl.
I'm just Joe Schmo here. So the Vanderpump thing, while I
just
do,
thought that was super funny.
It is. It's amazing. I would not have made the connection since I don't watch any of the Housewives shit. So I would not have known that. But that's amazing.
Forward, we're gonna also know something. Well, maybe not against your will. Mine is a little bit against my will. Just sit there and listen to Housewives bullshit.
Oh,
if you're out there listening, yes,
I hate how they call it.
Understanding that he talks about Housewives so much more than I want to hear.
Oh, I don't understand why they call it reality TV anyway, because it's obviously not reality unless they're intentionally, unless they're intentionally meaning verbal irony. You know, I got these two specks on my glasses.
This
and
crap, Todd. Don't watch it. It just makes me angry.
Well, it's like the real the Jersey Shore and I'm a teenage pregnant mom and all that kind of shit. No interest in that drama. It's all staged. It does not appeal to me at all. It's like Love Island and all these pretty people with problems.
Mm-hmm.
Not my thing.
People kind of have problems, but
I know, but it's always about pretty people with problems.
Watch them. Yeah.
It's like I loved how one critic I saw on YouTube, her and her husband review some pretty interesting movies, but they bothered to review the Angel Studio I keep wanting to say Young Frankenstein, Young Washington. And she said, points taken away too, because Washington was not that hot. Because they chose an actor who looks really, really handsome. And you've seen images of drawings of Washington. He was apparently not the most, but you know, they made him out to be so freaking handsome. And, but yeah, all that stuff and all that drama and all that, it's not me. I like the weird. I like, well, that is why I'm just so cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over Lisztomania.
Yeah, it takes you away from reality. That's the kind of movie I want to see. Take me out of reality.
Exactly. And here is the fun fact. People think Lisztomania was a take on Beatlemania. It's the opposite. Lisztomania was an actual term from that time.
Yeah, there was, I looked into that too. There was an actual composer, Liszt, and he was at that time, I can't remember what era it was, but he was the first recorded phenomenon. So when you see all those girls up in the stage,
it was real.
That's really true. That there really were. It was like Beatlemania, but it was about this composer. He was just like a regular composer guy, and there were these massive mega crowds for him.
Well, you saw the book.
A bizarre phenomenon.
they held up a book or a flyer in the movie and it said Lisztomania on it. And but that's where Beatlemania got its idea for the name, from Lisztomania, the actual thing, not so much because Beatlemania was in the 60s and Lisztomania is 1975, but the term Lisztomania did come from
1841.
There you go.
Wow.
Franz Liszt during his performance. Oh, it was an intense fan frenzy directed towards Hungarian composer Franz Liszt during his performances. This frenzy occurred first in Berlin in 1841. The term was later coined by Heinrich Heine in something he wrote on the 25th of April, 1844, discussing 1844 Parisian concert series. Lisztomania was characterized by intense levels of hysteria demonstrated by fans akin to the treatment of some celebrity musicians starting in the second half of the 20th century, but in a time not known for such musical excitement. Oh, wow. There's actually a little drawing from that era of him and all of the girls like pretty much rushing the stage.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you, Chris. It's really...
Ken Russell captured that actually pretty accurately with all the girls. Although the spotlight was a little not of its time. The spotlight that was moving around over the audience. That one, of course, they didn't have big spotlights like that. But again, you don't care, because when it comes to Ken Russell, you don't question why he's got people and items from different centuries in the same room. It just doesn't matter. Oh, you see that flopping around back there. Sorry, I know it's a distraction. There we go. No, I was going to tell everybody what I'll probably do tonight is, believe it or not, I don't know if y'all remember these Anchor Bay tin DVDs. They came in tins. They were numbered.
Oh, yeah.
I have a bunch of them. The only one I didn't buy, I think they put Heathers in one. I'm not really a huge fan of Heathers, so I didn't buy that one. But I bought Hellraiser and The Beyond and Maniac and Let Sleeping Corpses Lie. But here's one that, oh, there it is.
Hell yeah. Party time back in the day.
Yeah, he was a rock star, man. He was a rock star. That's pretty cool. But yeah, that's the one I'll probably watch. I never watched this. Talk about avant-garde cinema from, is this this would be the early 70s. Two-Lane Blacktop. Anyone heard of this one?
Yep.
James Taylor, Warren Oates, Dennis Wilson. Yeah. And I got it at a reasonable price, and it's in mint condition, and I've never watched it. And this is one of those.
That's one of the movies that inspired Death Proof, right? Tarantino's.
I believe so. But it's just that it's one of those movies from that period. You got, like I said, you had movies like Five Easy Pieces, Last Picture Show, and all these, and they were so different for their time. And Two-Lane Blacktop is one of those movies that people really love as a cult film, or they just think it's nothing.
There was another. What was the other one about a car that was not racing, but it was a car movie like that. I forget who was in it. There was a few of them at that time. I can't
there were.
Blu-ray.
And then you had like Dennis Hopper's really bizarre semi-documentary American Dreamer around the time. They're just, movies were so odd and different when I was a kid, and I just look back and think they would not have made these movies now.
No,
they would have felt there was no audience for them aside from a festival screening or something. But that's why I cherish movies like these, because they're a piece of history that they were either way ahead of their time, or they just would never have the chance to have been made this today. So
definitely
and they
ahead
would
of
be
their
different
time.
if they were made
and they
today.
would be different. Exactly.
Yeah.
They would be different. Like I was telling them before you came on the show, I'm really leery about how they're going to handle the remake of Possession.
Oh.
that gal from The Substance is going to be in it. And apparently Isabella Gianni approves of her being the star. But the thing is, the first film, a lot had to do with the separation of the two Germanys and all that. That was all in the plot. And I'm thinking, how are they going to make this a remake and make it?
Politics are perfect now. I'm sure.
No, but it just makes me wonder. It's going to look more slick. I mean, and if they do the subway scene, it's like we've seen it. It can't
will be of this time.
Yeah,
it is going to be different.
We'll see. I will check it out when it comes out. I will give it a chance. But it just kind of, a lot of these movies, like I said, Possession. If it weren't for Possession having been Possession in 1980, I don't think they would have made a movie like that today. And if they did, we probably wouldn't, be as in awe because of the power of the original. So, because if the original never existed and they made it today, we'd probably just think it's another overwrought movie. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. But like I said, I'll give it a chance. We'll see. But I'm really grateful that I grew up. I mean, I know young people are discovering more stuff now, especially with the physical media making a comeback. And you showed that little bit about that VU store and everything. And I know of young people who are now seeking out older films. And I see all of that on Facebook, especially on YouTube. Young people like, how have I never seen this movie? And oh my God, this movie. They're just now discovering movies that I had been used to back in the 70s and the 60s.
Well, it's not just movies that people are changing. It seems like people are making a change back to physical hardware, like it's not so much even an iPod, but something like that, to where.
Well, now they got tiny turntables with these tiny records.
They're making small CD players now that you can just hit a button and convert it to a FLAC or a file where you can
one said you can store 30,000 CDs in this thing. And I'm like, I don't know, because here's the thing. You have 30,000 CDs. How many thousands and thousands of tracks? It's like with iPods. Every time I saw someone, like when I would ride the bus and they're searching through their iPod for a song, or maybe they have a playlist, but they're always searching and searching. What I do is I have a portable CD player, like they call the Walkman, and those are making a comeback.
Right.
When Bluetooth and all, a CD has 1 hour and 19 minutes of music. Whether I make the CD myself or it's a CD I purchased, I know what's on the CD, especially when I make my own. I know what's on the CD. It's going to be 1 hour and 19 minutes of music. Sure, have to change a disc or bring a couple discs with me. What's the problem in that? But people have this idea that, no, you want it compact. But when people do the iPods and things, they're constantly searching. And you know what? With 30,000 CDs in your little thing, you're not going to remember what you have.
All right.
You're going to be like thousands of them you're going to forget are in there because you have to go through all the. No.
Right. But in comparison to paying for like Spotify or a subscription where after 5 years you paid $2,000 and you don't own one song.
And they pull content, even music. They pull music.
Right. So instead of having the convenience of your phone, you can have something that's maybe the same size as your phone, but have your personal library on it to where.
But your files can always not always, but your files can get corrupted.
Well, you have them backed up on your computer.
The CDs, and some people say
can get damaged too. It's like there's no.
Yeah, they can.
Thing. You could have like a fire. You could have water.
Right.
True. You just drop something and it gets broken.
And I've had a couple CDs because they probably weren't manufactured well that got foggy. Okay, Chris, fix my voice.
Okay.
Thank you. That got a little foggy, or the thing would flake off.
Right.
But it's just like, for instance, apparently there are many Warner Brothers DVDs from like the mid 2000s or something that people are having disc rot.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Even right DVDs.
But all of mine in my apartment, they say keep your discs stored under 80 degrees. My apartment, I'm sorry, my living room is 82 degrees. I keep my thermostat set at 81 because my electric bill. But I've had DVDs since, 1997, and CDs that I bought in 1986 that are still totally fine.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm lucky. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know.
You have lived in the same place for a long time too.
Well, but we're talking about in St. Louis.
Yeah.
I didn't have air conditioning in my apartment. I was on a third, and I just had ceiling fans and stuff. So it get warm in my apartment, but everything survived. And then when I came to California, but I could never on my own afford like these rich folk with these $1 million homes here, with their air conditioning cranked down to 65 degrees. I can't do that, but everything is okay. And I'm grateful for that. So I can always have this close by. God. But,
did you guys hear about? This is so unrelated, but it just popped in my mind because
what's
the sun? I saw on John Duggan's page earlier today that there's going to be these space mirrors. They're going to have. Apparently, there's already one up there. They have mirrors pointed down so that you can pay. Obviously, none of us are going to pay, and I wouldn't anyways. Pay to have sunlight on. Whenever you want, by the way they have the mirror refracted towards.
How is it going to get just one specific spot?
It does, because it's, how like if you have a mirror and you're screwing around and you could like mess with someone in the eye and things like that.
Yeah.
When you're a child and you're or an adult and an asshole.
But it would be noticeable from other. Like if someone,
they don't give a flying fuck. If you've got some bajillionaire, I would like the sun right now, please. They don't care.
Does it follow you as you walk around? Like if you're walking down the street, you have a light on you everywhere you go. Like,
but if it's
probably could with like a GPS.
It would be annoying too, because if you want darkness or something, and there's somebody walking along and it's got light on them,
no, you would. If your neighbor, but if that's your light. I just heard about this. Like it's gonna fuck with all the plants and the animals beyond the people.
Exactly. They don't care. They want the now, what's now, and how they can profit now.
Yes.
They don't care about the and also it's like thankfully there's no smoking in my complex at all, not even outside. So I don't have to deal with a neighbor. Like even if they had a fence, I don't have to deal with a neighbor smoking pot and having it waft over and come in my windows or whatever. I'm grateful for that. But sunlight too would be really annoying if there was, because
not just that, that's the beginning of selling you, like if it really does happen that way, that's the beginning of you having to pay for sunlight and pay for air.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Yeah. And
I just found the website. It's reflectorbital.com.
Oh.
And it's so weird. It's like the Sunlight Company. What? The Sunlight Company? Reflect Orbital makes clean, abundant energy available on demand. We exist because reliable access to affordable energy is the foundation of human progress, economic growth, and health.
But there's a reason there's night and day.
What? Yeah, right?
You don't... If you're a witch, if you're a pussy whiny bitch that you've got to have sunlight on you all the time, but these people with loads of money, it's like they don't fucking care about consequences or other people. It's
if they want it, so like, okay, as I'm thinking about it, could you have the mirror shine down on solar power things? Maybe. Well, but still, it's like the idea of you can do it. No, sunlight on demand. I'm so curious what it would cost.
Well,
it makes it seem such a normal website too. Currently, they have 2 satellites.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Strict
exclusion. We maintain strict exclusion zones for astronomy and sensitive environments.
Oh, yeah, right. They say that. You know. Yeah,
this was great to bring into the conversation, wasn't it?
No. It's interesting. It's fascinating. No. That's pretty. I mean, no, I'm glad you brought it up. No, like I said, you know how it is on this show. You can suddenly, oh, by the way, and this is off track, but boo, you know, because it's a fascinating conversation.
Can it be avoided is one of the FAQs. Yes, we will only provide redirected light when it's specifically requested and approved by the appropriate local authorities. In addition, we will share positions in advance so that scientists and other stakeholders can plan around this weird fucked. They're in such a sci-fi space now. We live in sci-fi. We have now come to the place that for the last 100.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the one. Look at that. Oh my God.
And this is not an endorsement or free advertising. We're just reporting. Oh my God. Backrooms.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I have not seen the extended version of that yet. So, oh my God. Oh, happy-go-lucky young people. Look at them.
Well, I mean, you got to have a job. Like, I've worked in factories, and I'm sure these are people that are just, this is probably their local.
They're all smiling. Look at me. I'm happy at my job. Oh God, I don't know.
Like many people involved in the scientific land, a lot of people think that what they're going to be doing is for the good. And then they end up like Einstein, who is like, holy shit, this is not being used for good.
Yeah. So the sun shines on them and burns
them. Look at that.
Yeah, and melts all the snow. Oh God. Oh God. By the way, you know who I am happy for? And I know you've all heard what's going on, is that Hive Bakery.
Hive Bakery sounds familiar. Tell me
more.
Yeah,
it's the small bakery, award-winning lady who makes all the good stuff. They put out a statement that they're embarrassed by the way our country is right now and everything. And of course, MAGA went ballistic on them. But because MAGA went ballistic on them, they have lines down the street outside of their shop every day, and they sell out every day. They come up with merchandise that they sell out. Wow. They now got orders from all over the world.
Wow.
They had a fuck ice cookie and stuff, and everything just, it sells out every day. And there's always a line of people. They had to shorten their hours now, obviously concerned for them because they get really threatening calls every day. Right. And the woman answers calls, and you don't hear the voice on the other end, but you hear her answering that caller, and she puts them out as videos on Facebook.
Wow.
And concern for their safety, definitely. But the fact that people are overwhelmingly supporting this bakery, and they're very LGBTQ friendly. They put out rainbow stuff and cookies and pastries and just cakes, those fancy cakes. And selling out and of course they have to keep their hours shorter because they have to keep up the demand of all their online orders.
Yeah.
And because she says all of the orders emails are mixed in with all the threat emails and so she says she has to spend hours going through all the emails every day. And but I'm really happy for them because there's standing up, and some say, well, just shut up and make the cookies, No, they have a right
to get those cookies. Yeah, then don't pay attention to the cookies. It's a fucking cookies.
Yeah. Well, but they, I mean,
guns are okay, but not cookies. Like, I'm not anti-gun. I'm not. But if people are going to be like, guns are fine, so are cookies. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm still always fascinated by the fact that one kid gets pegged in the head with a lawn dart in the 70s, and they are pulled off the shelf immediately. And yet, nope, buy a gun and they're trying to pass things so that you don't really have to get a background check, or as you know who made it easier for the mentally unstable ones to get more guns. My cookie is not loaded. Really okay, yeah, I like that. But no, yeah, it's this bakery. She's just, she was already a bit of an activist, and for the LGBTQ community and stuff. But the fact that you say what she did with her, because they had stuff on their cookies, like they had distressed American flag. You know how you have the upside down or something on a cookie and all that, and people like, oh, you can't do that and blah blah blah. It's like, hey, freedom of speech. So, no, I'm really happy for Hive Bakery. They're in Texas. That's another reason why people give them guff, is because they're in Texas. So, and people are like,
look them up.
People are making trips hundreds of miles trips to go there and buy something from the bakery instead of just ordering online, to show their presence and show their support. So that makes you feel pretty good that there are people out there that are still trying and still giving the good fight.
They definitely are.
But other than that, hear about dude dipped his balls in glitter. Yeah, pretty nuts. What? Thank you, Quaid.
Pretty nuts.
Oh, isn't that cute? Isn't that true? But no, I mean, like I said, I'm pretty right now because of the whole rodent thing. There are none in my apartment, folks. Just in the but they gotta fix this situation, and I think they only have a week to do it, or there could be trouble for me.
Yeah,
trouble for you. What's the trouble for you?
Well, because of
move them
out. My assistants and stuff, basically the people who are above all of these, the apartment, they are demanding that this be taken care of. And if it's not, then I could wind up stuck with,
different apartment.
I can't, what am I going to do? So,
well, I mean, it's not like they wouldn't put you on the street.
No, but if Orkin, for one thing, they're the company, if they've handled things worse than this, then they should be able to take care of it. It's just that right now, like I said, they apparently got to take care of the roof first, so nothing more can get in. And then once they do that, then they come in and do all the rest. But the thing is, the hole inside my living room closet is plastic and taped over. But then my closet door has a tarp over it, taped around the edges. And yet, if you get about a foot away from that, you can still smell something. So
rats in the walls.
They've got a lot of work to do, and they only got about a week to do it. So everybody,
a movie right now.
I've talked to my mystic, and he, gave me instructions on what to do to help, get out to the universe. Oh, we just met by accident. I call him my mystic. What I do is every few months he'll call me up and tell me things and get what I call a spiritual tune-up.
That's it. I need one of those.
Yeah, he's really cool. And I've done Reiki for him, distance Reiki and stuff. So I'm putting out to the universe and things specifically that, please let me keep this place. Because I waited 7 years to get into this complex. I got the exact type of setup I dreamed of, and I don't want to lose that. So
what if this was to lead you? I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but what if this leads you to better things?
That's right. One door closed.
Is it possible? Is it possible?
I right now can't see that. I can't, because I'm worried if I had to go somewhere else, even within this complex, I would be sandwiched in between neighbors who might have a yappy dog. I would be in the middle of the complex instead of kind of off to the corner inside where I am.
Is that 100% true that that's what would happen?
But I'm sorry if I think the worst, but
well, I'm just asking, is it 100% true that's what would happen? That it would do something bad?
But because
answer the question, Todd.
No, I don't think it is. And I'm pretty sure Orkin has handled much worse, and that the people still got to keep their place.
Yeah.
Right.
But I'm still understandably nervous and worried. So I am trying to stay positive, except for like when I had to deal with people like I did yesterday. It's so funny too, because the couple that I told they had to leave were like, don't make a scene and you're embarrassing us. I'm like, you're
what?
drawing.
What happened?
Okay. So
how dare you?
A woman comes out and I mean, we're talking Minions. Okay. So there's families, the place is full. And this woman comes out and says, look, if you could wait till I go back in there and wait a few minutes, because I don't want them to think it was me, but there's someone in my row and someone's vaping.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, that's not legal.
Yeah.
You know,
discreetly.
Right. So the one usher went in and she couldn't see anything. And I thought, well, it's probably because they see someone standing down there. They're going to, you know.
Yeah.
And then one of my managers even went in, and he comes out and goes, shakes his head and like, eh. And so later I asked the usher, I said, so any news on that? And she goes, no, I can't see a thing. Maybe you should go in there and look. And I said, okay, well, take over. I'll go in. So I went in and I went up the steps and went around the back and then stood a row up from the row that I was told it was. And sure enough, right smack in the center, there's a guy looking at his phone. The girl that's snuggled up with her knees drawn up, cuddled up next to him, is also looking at his phone, and she's vaping. And I was like, so I walked right up to them and I said,
pay money to be there? It's expensive.
They weren't watching the movie. Yeah, they weren't.
Insane.
And there's families and kids. There's people in the same aisle.
Right.
So
if you're going to do it that way, then you have to hold the hit in completely. They call it ghosted. You have to hold it in so you don't blow it out, so the people next to you don't smell it.
Well, they could see the light. The light was also the phone light, the light from it's all a distraction.
But look, they make them now where you could turn the light off. So if you just go hold it like this, you'd be discreet.
But there's still a smell.
But listen, no, if you hold it in there, you'll hold the smell into it.
Is that something that people
You're trying to condone this, Chris, or just piss me off?
I'm not recommending this to anybody do that. But I'm just saying, if you're going to do it, there's a way to be discreet.
Well, I walked up to them and very quietly, I said,
get the fuck out.
I said, you two, I said, you need to come out. And they looked at me and said, what? I said, vaping in here it's like illegal. Right. And you're on your phone. I said, you guys have to come out. And they were like, and they're getting up. And I said to them outside, I said, if you want to stay, you can talk to a manager and see if they will let you stay. But otherwise, when we find this situation happening, you have to go. And the guy was like, all right. Why don't you chill? You're making a scene. And blah, blah, blah. And you're embarrassing. I said, you're drawing attention to yourself because you got your phone on and you are vaping.
Right.
You're drawing attention to yourself. So no, I'm not. And I was being very civil. And I said, do you want to speak to a manager? Like, no, would you just drop it? We don't make such a scene, you know, because there were customers walking in the hallway. And I said, okay, well then, goodbye. And they walked and they stopped off at box office and just, whatever employee happened to be at box office, they stop off and I'm watching him and gesturing towards me and stuff. The box office told me that he said that I stormed in there, caused a scene, embarrassed them greatly, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, so I told the one manager who was like a high manager, upper management, who checked in there and didn't see, I told him later, I said, so here's what happened and here's what I did and here's what they said. And he's like, he shook his head and said, they should have been gone. I was like, okay, thank you. I said, but I did not raise my voice. I did not cause a scene. And he goes, well, you know how people do. A lot of people embellish situations and they want to be the victim. Absolutely. And you're the bad guy. So I took care of that. And
say goodnight to the bad guy.
I had a bitchy guy who didn't want me to give him his ticket. I don't need it, and da-da-da. And
Jesus.
I explained to him why he needed the ticket, 2 reasons. And he was like, all right, just give it to me. I'll just throw it away.
All right. He's going to save it for the lawsuit.
And I'm like, karma is going to bite you in the ass real big one day is what I wanted to say to him. But I was like, well, thanks for disrespecting my job is what I was thinking. But, I'm just doing my job, folks.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that kind of, but then later I felt better. I think even when I was kicking the people out because they were making such a deal of it, I started feeling my lower back spasming a little bit. Yeah, that was not, I was like, wow, I'm okay. Why is my back? It's amazing how your body can
stiffen up, tighten up. Right.
Yeah. So, no, I was fine later, but then, like I said, I come home and I'm worried about this other situation. I allowed myself, Annabelle.
Yes.
Some cheesecake. Well, I took a lactate pill. I did it right on the show so people could see.
Wonderful.
I took a.
Awesome.
And
I'm so glad that that's working for you.
I have one more piece in the freezer, and then I don't know what I'm going to do because they're expensive. But
I went through cheesecake withdrawal.
Oh yeah. It's funny. I've seen other people now that are like, they'll just bring up cheesecake. Never happened at Colonial. Oh,
the Colonial was
the theater?
A movie theater, yeah.
No, you know what it is? People are now so used to being at home, watching streaming, and just talking and doing things and playing on their phone, that they come to the theater and then either have forgotten how or don't know how to just behave in a theater.
But listen, the Colonial is the movie theater where I saw The Entity when I was...
Oh, the squeezy tit movie. Yes,
yeah,
I have that on DVD.
I think I was about 8 or 9 years old.
8 years old?
Wow.
Oh my God. I saw that when I was in college.
The kids my older kids up the street, my mother's friends with the parents, whatever, they were having a party. So they said, look, we'll all go take your son to the movies, because I was hanging with the older kids. I might have been like 10 or whatever. So what year did that come out?
It was like early 80s.
Yeah, 80s.
Somebody look it up. It was like 81, 82. I don't know.
Let me say. Let me look it up real
Yeah.
quick. Whatever it was, I think I was...
1982.
Okay, so...
I liked it enough that I bought it on DVD later.
So I was 8. I was 8 years old. So they took me, and they said, yeah, we'll take them to the movies. So they were like, all right, no, cool. We'll go have fun. Next thing I know, I'm seeing this woman being,
raped by a
ghost.
Violently.
Squeezing
her boobs and everything.
The music that went with it is so...
There is a soundtrack. There is a soundtrack. I never bought the soundtrack, and I should take a peek and see how much the soundtrack costs on CD.
So you barely even knew ghost movies. 8 years old.
Well, listen,
you have a huge repertoire of many films. To see that as like one of the formative ghost movies.
To put it this way, probably by 82, right? Because now I remember going to see Halloween 3 with my father. So that came out, I think, 82, around the same year, 81, 82. So I remember going and seeing that and being ready for, like, the whole time I'm like, all right, this is the way he must have survived the blast at the end of Halloween 2 with Loomis. I'm like, it probably was Dr. Loomis that walked out burning. Maybe it wasn't him. I'm like, this is exactly in my head how it's going to happen. So we go sit down, the movie starts, and Halloween 3, you know what I mean? And you sit, and I'm waiting, and I'm like, yeah, maybe Michael Myers is going to show up here. He's going to show up. And anyway, you know how that went. But I've grown to appreciate that movie. I love it now. But at the time, I was traumatized. I was traumatized because...
Yeah.
But anyway, the point is, by 8 years old, I was well-versed in the plots of Halloween, Friday the 13th, all of them, because I was an only child. So I had a lot of time sitting home. My parents were working, divorced, whatever. So I was watching all kind of shit. And they were showing all kind of horror movies on cable during the day back then. So yeah, so I got to see everything.
But well, the thing about
Yeah.
Halloween 3 is there was no internet back then, so people did not have a warning, and even magazines like
Oh, yeah.
Fangoria and all those didn't tell people, "Hey, here comes the third Halloween
That's
movie, but
great.
it's not going to be Michael Myers." Nobody did that, so they just throw it out in the theater, and there was shock because people were
shocking.
yeah, and but here's the thing. Nowadays, things like American Horror Story, different story every season. Well,
Right.
that's what John Carpenter was going to do, a different Halloween themed movie. They weren't going to do Halloween 2. Universal pressured them. So
Yeah.
they were going to do Season of the Witch. They were going to do different Halloween movie every
Imagine
year
what
if they
could have
could.
been.
It would
Yeah.
have been great. But
It would
because
have.
people were so, like I said, whiny bitches, and they
Well,
wanted
if they
But
it's
in
a
fairness,
combination, right? They
yeah.
could have went about it a different way. They could have slowly eased into it, because not only did they just go a completely different way, but I remember, because I'm watching the movie, and at some point, what made me give up hope that Michael Myers was actually going to show up in the movie was when they showed the trailer for Halloween in the middle of the movie, when he's sitting
Yeah.
in the bar and he's watching TV, and they showed a trailer for Halloween, and I'm like, oh, forget it now. He's going to show up. It's a joke now.
Yeah.
I knew
So-
I knew right off the bat when I just within the first 10
Yeah.
15
Well, they
minutes
kind of made the guy, the robot or whatever it was, sit up the kind of same way Michael Myers sat up, which
well
is kind of
an
weird.
homage, but
Right, it was an homage.
I knew right off the bat this was not going to be a Michael Myers movie. When like 10 15 minutes in, I was like, oh, this is going to be something different.
Right.
And then I kind of thought, well, either they're tricking people or they're trying to have a Halloween theme thing. Because you know what? They could have put Trick or Treat out that year and called it Halloween Trick or Treat.
Right.
And
exactly.
it would have been something like that. Every year, a different Halloween themed movie. But again, people were all whiny bitches and they just
wanted the
more
mask.
Michael Myers. They wanted more of the same. And
And they still
didn't get-
haven't. They still haven't gotten it really right. After it still hasn't been.
I was a
I don't even know.
champion.
I don't. At this point, people don't even know what they want.
I was a champion of that film from back then. I told no people. I said, no, I love that movie. It's so cool. It's so different.
Right.
And so
I've grown
people
to love it.
Yeah, it's a classic. I think it's a classic. And speaking of weird classics, here's another rarity. And boy, people are still trying to collect this one. The wooden box of the Wicker Man.
Wow. That's
Wow.
This was number
What a set that is.
6,056 out of 50,000 made. It's a
Nice.
lot of copies,
Wow.
but nowadays this thing, people
it's
are
hard to
hunting
get.
this one down, and they're available
I'm
on
sure.
eBay and not too bad price. But it has
Let's
the
interview Robin Hardy.
It has the extended film, the extended version of the film, I believe. But yeah, so I love this one. This was also when Anchor Bay was doing the tin stuff.
Yeah.
And
I have
had to have it.
Hellraiser.
I got Hellraiser. Okay, so
Do you have the
look at-
tin? Do you have the tin DVD one? The long
Here's my
one? Or-
tin set.
Christ.
Okay. I have
Lucio
that.
Fulci's The Beyond, Hellraiser, Let Sleeping Corpses Lie, Maniac, Repo Man, Two-Lane Blacktop. Yeah, Repo Man.
Is it Todd? Is it the long tin? The long one?
Well, it's
the Hellraiser. Is it?
Yeah, here, just a second. I gotta go past.
Okay,
I
I'm
gotta
just
go to
curious.
the second
But
one.
that's the only tin I have is Hellraiser.
Well, this is the original Hellraiser, not Hellraiser
That's
2.
the one. Yeah, that's the one I have.
Mine
doesn't
is
doesn't it
number
come? I think it comes with Hellraiser 1 and 2.
Oh, it does.
Right.
And it's the uncut version of Hellraiser 2.
Right. That's a good one. I have
But
that
it
like
says
Hellraiser 2.
full frame. Oh, it has both the widescreen and full frame presentations.
It
like
comes
the
in the
pan and
inside. It
scan.
comes like a little CD, right? It comes like in a CD case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I remember.
actually, fucking
That's a-
hell. Hang on a
That's a nice
second.
one. Go ahead.
My tin of Maniac, I gotta show this to you. Because you will be. This is a reason to get the Maniac tin. And of course, everything's trying to blow away because I got the fan on me. So the Maniac tin, which mine is 1,758 out of 5,000.
Nice.
All right, so I'm going to open it up.
What year did those come out, Todd? Early 2000s?
Yeah, and it comes with this thing of all of the theatrical ads.
That's awesome.
For newspapers and the chapter names. And then I even kept the little sticker that was on the shrink wrap. So it's in a jewel case, but here's the fun part. Just a second, because it's weirdly shaped. You get the CD soundtrack in the shape of Joe Spinell's head.
Oh
That's
my God.
insane. That's great. Wow.
And it will play in your CD player because when your drawers usually have the round edge, so it touches those and then the thing connects in the middle. So it's not going to like flop around in your CD player. But, and I love the score, Jay Chataway's score for Maniac. It's so good. I remember buying the original Faris Sarabande LP at Streetside Records on Del Mar in downtown St. Louis when me and a friend were going to the Tivoli Theater or the Varsity, and we always hit Streetside Records and vintage vinyl and we'd stop off at the Dairy Queen. It was all these little shops right there on Del Mar, and then we'd see a movie in the theater, and then on the way home we'd stop by White Castle.
Oh,
God, those were the days.
Todd, I used to have 2 White Castles near me within 5 minutes driving. They both closed.
Well, my apartment on Christie Boulevard in
Are they all
St. Louis. No, they're all fine. But I had a White Castle. If I walked out my front door, I was at a White Castle in about a minute and a half.
Oh,
just by walking.
We
And
do not
I would
have
like
White Castle up here.
3 a.m. I'd be like, you know what? I need some cheeseburgers and French fries.
A sack of 10, right?
And all you had to say was, and a mix. What that meant was Pepsi and orange.
Oh, wow.
So I would be just, sitting there listening to music on my cassette Walkman.
Oh, man.
And just eating those. I'd have like 6 cheeseburgers and
They
fries.
were great. You know what I used to
But then it was affordable, too. It was affordable.
Right.
Now they were like, and they call them sliders now.
I'll tell you a story, a slider, right? I used to work at UPS, so I used to have to go in at 11 o'clock at night till 3 a.m. And sometimes we would do a double, which was 11 at night to 7 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
So it was
Keep talking. I got to pick something up.
Unloading trucks and a lot of physical labor, really grueling. Like it was like factory work. Like you went in, you had to work. You weren't allowed to go to the bathroom. You couldn't do anything.
You just had to do you had to do it.
You had to just get in there and
get done.
You had to lift your arm if you had to go to the bathroom and wait for somebody to tell you it was okay. So there was a White Castle. So in between shifts, there was a White Castle within a 2-minute walk. So everybody would walk there and get 10, 20 cheeseburgers, packs of, and it was like Todd said, it was like only like $15 for 20.
And you called them White Castles. You'd say, I want 5 White Castles. Now you say, I want 5 sliders. It's like, fuck that. I go for the original. I'm really, and I'll tell you one thing. Yes, and I have a video you may want to look for called Zen and White Castle. And it was when I was in St. Louis and for back visiting, and you see me with a White Castle on a fork. And the reason I would never touch the White Castles is because the scent, the smell from those.
The onions.
You could just the burgers, everything. Yeah. After you eat them, wash your hands, and the smell's still there. You could wash your hands and wash your hands, and the White Castle
want to smell like White Castle?
Your fingers would smell like White Castle. So
you get hungry during the day and try to eat your fingers.
And imagine working at a White Castle.
Oh yeah, right.
I worked in food. Yeah, you can't have the same pair of shoes you go in the work.
Or you'd have to wash your hair, everything. Well, remember the movie Atlantic City? Susan Sarandon worked in in a clam bar or something, and
Yeah.
she would go home and rub lemons all over herself because of the smell from the
it's a stinky life.
seafood. Yeah, but
what
White
is-
Castles, as much as I love them, I would never have gotten a job at a White Castle because the smell would just get in your skin and everything, and
But then you would get smell blind, and it wouldn't matter anymore.
but other people would smell you.
You know what
possibly.
the worst thing about working as a line cook for me was getting fries in the bottoms of your shoes. It'd be all kinds of food, but the fries would really like mash into your shoe.
Yeah,
like in
it's
the-
like popcorn.
the bottom. Oh my god, so gross, and it would catch all the. You cannot wear those shoes inside.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
are not. They're only for restaurant time.
Well, I worked at Shoney's, which is Big Boy.
Shoney's, dang.
And when I was 15, I got it, and they hired me as a cook, which I didn't want to do. I wanted to be a busboy, but they put me. And I'll tell you, the shoes I had in that, they were just grimy from walking around in those restaurants, and I had to leave them outside because they smelled. You know, they just
Then they can attract
grimy.
Yeah, then they attract bugs. So I'd have to grab my shoes and shake them out.
Yeah, you bang them out. You hold them out and you bang them together.
Oh yeah, because you want to make sure there's nothing in there hiding in the toe.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you one thing too, that what fell out of my Hellraiser when I opened it. Oh.
What?
I love when they strut. The guy's in a suit.
Who are these white kids?
I know, they're awful.
They look like assholes.
Let me get 800 cheeseburgers.
Oh my god. That's right. Get photos in the bathroom. Oh my god, what posers. Posers. Oh my god.
They're not
What
posers.
was that?
That was
the Beastie Boys. Come on.
Was it?
Yeah.
They're like children. Oh
They
my
were.
god.
Well, they were posers at judging.
They weren't. But they left Def Jam. They left Def Jam for that reason. So.
Oh
You
my
have to
god. I'm sorry. Well, I was never a Beastie Boy guy, as you know. So
Well, you should.
I want
be,
my
Todd.
coffee with cream. I couldn't get that stuff. But
Like sugar with coffee and cream.
what?
Right.
Yeah, there you
Cheesecake.
go. See? Ew.
Sugar.
Come on, Todd. Somebody who likes cheesecake, I think you should appreciate that.
Do you not like coffee?
Right.
No. I don't like coffee. I don't like
What
tea.
if he said? What if he said that I like my cheesecake with strawberries? Would you like it?
I would have said, sing it a different way.
No, you would like it. Say.
No. I don't want my cheesecake inundated with rap granules. So
Too bad.
no, but remember also in Saturday Night Fever, they had a scene at a White Castle. And then, of course, you know the movie, the book first, but then the movie White Palace was imaged after White Castle.
This was a joke in Rocky Horror as well.
It was?
Yeah, it was an audience participation thing.
Oh.
Because there was the castle.
Oh.
Cast in the castle, and it was the
castle.
Well, I asked them to give me, I don't know if they inventoried or not, but I said, can you give me one of the little White Castle boxes without the burger in it? Because I didn't want it stained.
Yeah.
So I, love to have, yeah, White Castle, man. The funny thing is, apparently long time ago, they tried to open one in Los Angeles, but made it California
crust.
style, whatever the hell that means.
What is that?
And it failed because you don't fix what's not broken, right?
They had In-N-Out Burger already.
Yeah,
sure.
but In-N-Out, it's funny. I'm sorry, but I think In-N-Out's food is just okay. It's not like people are like, oh my God, In-N-Out. I'm like, it's okay.
There's another. There's like that one, and what's the other?
Shake Shack.
Shake Shack is unaffordable.
I feel like there's another one because when I was out there, it was like Michael St. Michael's liked, I think, the In-N-Out Burger, and then everybody else liked. I don't know what the fuck it was. There's like all these
guys. Five Guys.
Nah, it wasn't Five Guys. It's because Five Guys is around here too.
The Five Guys closed.
It's actually good.
We had a Five Guys right next to our theater, and it closed. And I don't know if the rent was too high, but Jesus Christ, small fry, small cheeseburger, small drink, still like $20.
Right.
But it was good.
Shake Shack is fine, but Jesus fucking Christ, it's expensive.
Everything on your burger.
You know what I like?
Five
what was
Guys.
pretty good? Jollibee.
Jollibee.
That
is not something I'm familiar.
Its headquarters is in Los Angeles, and we ate at a Jollibee that was right next to the headquarters.
Is the B for burger?
No, BEE.
Oh.
And it's got everything. It's got burgers. It's got spaghetti. It's got everything. It's great, and the price is pretty decent for what it is. But an In-N-Out also, I just kind of, unless a friend says, yeah, let's eat there, because I get annoyed with the little Bible stuff under the cups.
Oh yeah, I was one time I went out there, and a friend from back here has moved out to LA, and we stopped to one, and I noticed that, and it was funny
Chris,
as hell.
Don't you have? I guess you don't right now. Somebody put out a photo holding the underside of the cup to the camera, and it said "Hail Satan." So I took a photo of me holding my cup at In-N-Out, and then added the photo below me where it says "Hail Satan." That's one we should show on the show sometime. But no, I Jollibee is pretty cool. I'm surprised they're not as spread out as they should be. But I miss the best one. The one that I will swear my life on is Lion's Choice. And I wish because I've still got a Lion's Choice cup and a fried thing in the other room. Lion's Choice is a finely shredded roast beef with seasoning. And when I grew up in St. Louis, there were only 2 locations. And then when I went back in 2014 to visit my family, wherever there was an Arby's, there was a Lion's Choice, like right down the street. And instead of like soft serve or frozen yogurt, their dessert was frozen custard.
Yeah, that's definitely not a New England thing.
And
we don't have any of that.
I don't know how spread out Lion's Choice is. As far as I knew, it was only in Missouri. But Jesus Christ, Lion's Choice roast beef, Google it. You'll see images and stuff. You'll eat one sandwich and go, I don't care. I got to have another. And I would always eat 2 of like the largest ones they had.
Yeah, some things are
French
that
fries, and then get the frozen custard with hot fudge on it. So Lion's Choice.
Making me
It's
hungry.
a lot like our roast beef sandwich.
Send me care packages.
We have roast beef sandwiches from this. It's more of a north of Boston. It's called North Shore. Anyways, it's
I like how you
roast
say
beef
that.
sandwich, and it's got the same shaved beef, but they shave it like they have hot roast beef, and they shave it in front of you, and they shave it super thin like that, and then they've got their sauce. It's special sauce.
I don't like this. I don't like special sauces on things.
It is so good, so good, and you get that on a grilled onion bun with cheese. I don't like mayonnaise. It is the best. It is wonderful. It's so beautiful. When people came in from New York and LA to do our man Funk, I was like, you got to have this. If you're in this area, this is something you have to eat. Fuck lobster. You have to have a roast beef sandwich.
Well,
and it was loved by all. Went back multiple times.
Well, the thing about, like, for instance, Arby's. I don't mind Arby's. I don't know why people give it such a rough thing. But here's the thing. I used to get coupons for Arby's all the time, up until several years ago. I have not received a coupon from Arby's in several years. And here's the thing. When that whole situation, remember that financial situation that hit me in 2024 that had me all freaked out? I swore that when all that was resolved, I was going to treat myself to an Arby's. So we're talking 2024, right? Fall of 2024, when everything went back to okay. I went to Arby's, and the triple roast beef would have been too much for me. I ordered the double roast beef meal. So double roast beef sandwich, fries, and a regular size drink. With tax. Now I remember I used to pay $8 something for that. With tax, it was just shy of $17. After the pandemic, during the pandemic, fast food shot up like a skyrocket and never came down. Like when I came out to California,
it's going up higher now.
Yeah, when I came to California,
$20 at least.
Well, when I left St. Louis, a quarter pounder with cheese value meal at McDonald's was $2.99. I come to California, it was $4.49. I thought, okay, and like Del Taco, which used to be Noggles in St. Louis, a meal was like $4 some. I come to California, it's more, and then I thought, okay, but then after the pandemic, McDonald's is like nearly $12 for a quarter pounder with cheese value meal.
That's crazy.
And I can't, I don't know how all these fast food joints are staying open, honestly. But I miss Arby's. I would love to sit down. I would be roast beef sandwich, fries, listening to my music. Wonderful. But they just don't give out coupons anymore.
Did you like the sauce on that?
No horsey sauce. No.
What sauce? No,
they call it horseradish. Horsey sauce is what they.
What does that look like?
It's horseradish.
Is it white?
I don't know what it is. It's some weird. I forgot. I haven't looked at horseradish sauce in probably 40 years. But it's they any kind of sauce. Like when I order, okay. Remember, I freaked out when I ate at Del Taco last week, and I had a coupon for 2 double cheeseburgers, and I realized, there's lettuce on them. But then I was told, no, that's Taylor Farms lettuce being supplied to Taco Bell, not Del Taco. So I was like, okay. But I had to make sure they did not put their special sauce, which is kind of like orangey looking. Is it French or something? They put that on the sandwich.
I don't know.
No sauce. I don't want no sauce, no tomatoes. Like when I order a burrito there, I tell them no sauce, not even their mild sauce. I just can't deal with all that weirdness. Yeah, for me. It's above my stomach. I don't like spicy stuff anyway.
Yeah.
So
I'm looking at this horsey sauce. I don't think I can eat it for the same reason I can't eat mayonnaise on something because it looks.
I don't mind a little mayonnaise on a burger on the bun.
It just freaks me out. It makes me feel ill to look at it.
Like I used to buy canned tuna, and mix some mayonnaise with it and have tuna sandwich. But then one day, my stomach, I got kind of from eating a tuna sandwich, and for some reason that just like told me I'm never buying tuna again. Like one bad thing, although I will say, and again, not blaming Taco Bell now for what's going on, it's Taylor Farms who is at fault, and the administration, but there's a Taco Bell about 4.5 miles up the road from me, and this was like almost 10 years ago. But I ate there, oh my God, diarrhea, sick for 3 days.
Oh God.
And I stupidly, and I figured that was a one-time thing. Stupidly, about a year later, I went to the exact same location and the exact same thing happened. And we're talking, I had probably, soft tacos and a soda and fries or something. But I got so fucking sick each time. And I was like, why did I go back there and do that to myself again? So I've never eaten at that location or I mean, Taco Bell, I've eaten at a Taco Bell elsewhere and been fine. But,
You know what's weird? that they say that Taco Bell meat is good for the environment because it's like lesser quality meat, and somehow their lesser quality meat is better for the environment. What? That is very bizarre to me.
Well,
that's great.
I had food poisoning, related to a different way. Is I wrote a review of a place that gave me food poisoning that was so tremendous that Seth, who I probably will bring up regularly on the show, saved it. He knows exactly where it is. I think the store closed. It was over the top storytelling time about this Indian food restaurant. Sometimes it's just you got to tell a story.
Well, I don't eat like when people want to go to some exotic restaurant. I'm not fond of like Indian food or stuff like that. No. And if I go to a Chinese restaurant, it's going to be beef fried rice. I don't eat anything.
You can't do like flavor.
I'm not much on, foreign and exotic foods.
Because of the spice?
Just
or
you're like, and some tastes in general. Like for instance, a friend of mine served me this Chinese food meal. I had those tiny little weird looking corn things in that. And I was like, what do I do with these? Well, you're supposed to, I'm like, no, I'm not touching that. And there's a lot of things I just don't like. And like I said, you take me to a P.F. Chang's or even a local Chinese food restaurant and I say beef fried rice. I'll eat chicken fried rice, but I like beef fried rice. And I'm fine with that. Although, like I said,
God.
I don't like seafood. I don't like crab. I don't like any, if I had to.
Teriyaki steak.
I like orange chicken. I like the orange chicken.
Well, if you like that.
For instance, no, I just don't like all the other added weird shit. Okay, when Ryan Harrison and his mom came down to see me several weeks ago, they took me to the Emperor Buffet, which is just 3 miles up the road from me.
They're all called Emperor Buffet.
And I mean, weirdly enough, though, when I work, I guess because I haven't been in a Chinese buffet in a long time, the odor when I first walked in was like, oh God, what's this? But then I had my food and everything. But yeah, they took me there, and I picked certain things I like, but most of the stuff in there I wouldn't eat. So I found enough food that satisfied me. But I'm just not big on that stuff. And also like sushi, for one thing, I
love it.
Would be dangerous for me.
And
if
you don't like seafood, there are alternatives, but still.
Well, I know this is going to sound corny, but like say I went to a Long John Silver's, I could have the breaded fish and put the vinegar on it.
Yeah.
And the bread, I could eat that. It wouldn't be something I would seek out, but I would eat that. But you get that with the hush puppies, and fish in general.
What about just everyday American food? Are there like vegetables and fruits? What is it?
I like potatoes. I like mashed potatoes. I like peas. I like corn. I'm not big on carrots.
Frozen, can, or fresh?
I usually get fresh. Frozen, because fresh it would spoil on me too quickly. But I'm trying to think of any others. But look, I grew up on what was considered a farm situation, even though it was the suburbs. We had acres of garden, and with woods, which are now all subdivisions. Wow. So it was nice to see deer, and stuff, but who knows where they all went. We grew corn, peas, string beans, tomatoes, sweet potatoes, okra. The tall things of corn you go through and you pick the ears of corn. We have to shuck them all and stuff. Mm-hmm. So I grew up on basically with all those vegetables and everything. And yet there, I don't like tomatoes, but they're a fruit, basically. I know people think they're a vegetable, but okra, gross. Sweet potatoes, not too big on. Oh, Swiss chard.
Yeah.
Ill.
Do you like it?
Ill. My mom would make a Swiss chard like pie. It was, or what do you call it? No, not what's Swiss chard. It was some other thing that
Swiss chard pie.
You can make pie out of.
Pie like meant to be sweet, because there's like meat pies.
No, this was fuck. What was the name of the vegetable? But anyway, one time my mom made. She said, "Oh, we're having pumpkin pie for dessert." So I get my slice and I'm eating it, and there's like fibrous stuff in it. I'm like, "What, Mom? What kind of pumpkin did you use? And what is this?" And then I realized, bing, she made sweet potato pie and put pumpkin pie flavoring in it to trick us.
Oh. And was it good?
No, not to me. Because I figured the taste was pumpkin-y, but it just wasn't complete. And then the little string, like fiber.
I love sweet potatoes. They're very good for you.
I can eat one, give me a little bit with my turkey dinner or something, but not big on that. There's just, I don't know. And people say, "Todd, what's wrong with you? You hate so much stuff." I'm like, look, you put it in my mouth. If it doesn't want to go past my tongue, don't blame me. It grosses me out.
It's the way you
peppers. My mom would make, what they call filled green peppers. So you hollowed out a pepper and rice and whatever.
Yeah, stuffed pepper.
But here's the funny thing. I could eat liver. See, there you go.
Yeah, that's brutal.
I mean, I'm not going to seek it out. I'm not going to ask for it. But if someone... It was thin. God. The taste was okay.
It's cat food. I used to have to cook that. It was back in the day when there was still people around who would eat that.
My mom would make good sauerkraut.
Oh, no. No.
But the worst thing of all, the worst food of all, kimchi.
Yeah, I don't love kimchi.
My friend Ken, that I lived with before they moved out to New Mexico, he would have a jar of kimchi in the fridge, and he would open it. Okay, so the central air, the air pull intake would pull that smell of 1,000 corpses into the system and spread it throughout the house. And I was walking around the house dry heaving because that fucking dead smell of kimchi. It's rotten cabbage, basically. And how people go, kimchi. I'm not going to say what's wrong with you, because
the same thing as you in the reverse, right? You hate some things and some people.
Yeah,
love some things.
But see, the thing is, when I hate something, I really want to smack people who say, "Well, what's wrong with you? You don't like fish? You don't like that? What's wrong with you?" Or like, "You don't like football? What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "Fuck you." You know, we're all different. We don't all like the same things. And just because I don't like what you like doesn't mean that I think you're wrong or anything. But
well, when
kimchi,
you say it's gross and it smells like 1,000 corpses.
Yes. Keep it away from me. You can eat all you want, but I'm never going to kiss you. And just keep it away from me. But I was so mad at him. I said, "Can't you just open that outside and eat it outside? Just don't let that smell get around the house." It's just disgusting to me. And again, if you like it,
for him.
I know. I know people who love.
How do you sort out whose experience is more important, Todd?
I'm sorry, my mustache keeps blowing up into my nose. That's why I'm doing this with the fan. But I know people who go, "Ooh, kimchi. I love kimchi." Just like my stepfather used to always, every New Year's Eve, eat sardines.
That's his New Year's Eve treat?
Yeah, for some reason. It was a New Year's treat. Open up a can of sardines and eat them, and I'm just like, bleh, no.
Yeah,
it's
sad. I'm sad.
No,
it
I
might
don't.
Be amazing, but I'm not going to find out.
And again, like for sushi, raw fish, just the thought of raw fish, just look. We used to go on camping trips, and we'd go up to Canada every summer, way up in Manitoba to go fishing at this one lake way up in Manitoba.
Wow.
And, you know, they would catch the fish and then they would, you know, I'd be, you know, no matter how far away I was from, they'd be cleaning the fish and gutting them and bare hands and you just smell.
Yeah.
It's like when I was in San Francisco back in 2000 and the person I was visiting, we walked through Fisherman's Wharf. All that smell of raw fish, and just the whole walking down the street, I'm like, can we please leave this area? It just the whole fishy smell. It's
too much.
No, I don't.
Sensory overload.
And I don't like things like crab or lobster or shrimp or anything like that. Clams, or you know, oysters. That's what I'm thinking of. Ew. Because I remember when I worked at Shoney's, we had oysters.
Yeah.
And they'd open up a thing and it just looked like a pile of snot. And I was just like, no, I'm not touching that. Have someone else handle it. No. So
we had to open those. Oh my God. A different restaurant.
No, not the actual oysters. They were packaged. The
innards. The ones that I did had to be opened. It was horrible. It was a nice restaurant. And we had like a bunch of oysters, and you'd get an order of oysters, and you have to go take them and use this special oyster knife. And the gloves you had to wear were like chainmail because oysters are so hard to open.
Yeah,
that a lot of times
you can get cut.
Yeah, you'll slip. It was brutal.
Well, I'm glad I never had to touch that stuff because, to quote Molly Ringwald, if that ever happened to me, I'd shit twice and die. It just. I can't. So no seafood for me at all. If I have a burger, I don't want all that. I don't want all that stuff piled on it. For me, a burger can have some cheese and some lettuce. I used to really like pickles.
Yeah.
I'm not so much on pickles anymore.
Wow.
But onions, I want them diced. I don't want the.
You're so funny, Todd.
Onions. Yeah, and here's the thing. Fucking hate tomatoes. They make me retch. But yeah, I'll have ketchup. You know, ketchup's different.
You know, Ronald Reagan did say that ketchup is a vegetable.
It comes from, well, but it's from tomatoes, which
I know,
makes
but this
it
is
a
from
fruit.
Ronald Reagan, Todd.
Well, look at who he was. Jesus fucking Christ. You know, made the wealth gap huger and ignored AIDS. I'm sorry, but every time Joe Scarborough on Morning Joe sings praises of Ronald Reagan, I have to change the channel. So, Joe, did you get that? Because he was not the great guy. But no, whatever people want to consider tomatoes to be, I do not, you know, as to do it, Dr. Seuss, I do not like them. Sam, I am. New record marathon, yeah, because I was going to say, guys, we're over 5 hours, but...
Well, I'm technically not, but I could take a break.
But no, like I said, as you guys make the signal, because we have these fun talks about this food and shit, I'm just like, this is a blast for me. The only thing I have to do later is I have to go to someone's house and do a Reiki session, but that's probably...
Very
yeah,
nice.
Well,
yeah.
I have to get ready to get off. I have to.
Really? What are you going to watch to help you with that?
No.
Lisztomania.
It's a secret.
Lisztomania. Yeah. No, he's going to watch
Ursula.
He's going to watch Ursula. Yeah.
Ursula. Yeah.
Oh my God. That's yeah. So we haven't come up with what we're going to do next week. So
what do you think?
Well, I mean, we can always
come quick. Pressure.
Fuck. I had titles in mind.
Well,
I'll tell you what.
Watch those in the future.
In the chat, we can put stuff because our viewers.
We'll figure it out.
Just keep checking.
So we'll put it in the description in this video.
And stuff because if we decide on something right now, we may find something we want to do better. So everybody, it's just keep checking for the upcoming thing, or if you're on Facebook and you see our stuff on Facebook, we'll come up with something interesting because I have a few titles I think would be fun.
Yeah, it's always interesting.
But yeah, like I said, one day off the bat, one day I think we should do Liebestrom. It's not for everybody. It's kind of like it's like a David Lynch movie.
Why would you just not do that one for next show?
Well, like I said, I know I wouldn't be surprised if a couple people don't care for it that much, but I love this movie. It's MIIKE Figgis. Liebestrom. But here's the thing, Annabelle.
Yes.
You want the unrated full cut because the R-rated version is missing a very important brothel scene that sort of ties the two halves of the movies together.
I hate when they do that.
1991, raised as an adopted child, architecture professor Nick Kaminsky returns home to to be near his biological mother. Does this sound correct?
That's the one.
MIIKE Figgis.
It's very dreamlike. Bill Pullman is in it as well.
Oh.
But here's the thing. When it was put out in the R-rated version, the central scene taking place at a brothel was removed. And the film I still liked, but I had the unrated version on VHS and everything, and that's the one I preferred. And when MGM put it out on DVD, they put out the R-rated version. And people were pissed. And so Vinegar Syndrome, through their cinematograph, how do you pronounce that word, label, it's the full unrated version. And the reason I mentioned too, it's not a spoiler, but one of the reasons why that central brothel scene is so important is because it not only, and now this will make you curious, Annabelle, it explains the scent on his fingers. When Kim Novak, his mother, later in the movie says something about that.
Is it White Castle?
It's White Castle. He was fingering the White Castles. Then the actresses who play the hookers in the brothel also play the nurses in the hospital where his mother is.
Oh.
It's really fascinating. Very, like I said, a dream-like quality. And Alicia Witt, the red-haired actress who used to be on the Sybil Shepherd show, she's in here and she plays Liebestrom on the piano while the end credits are playing.
Nice.
MIIKE Figgis has been a very interesting director. He did the score for this movie as well. I have the CD. But it's like a dreamlike, psychological, very David Lynch kind of thing. So if that sounds interesting and you can find the unrated version, I'm trying to tell, this says 113 minutes. So you figure the R-rated version would be about 8 minutes shorter. I don't know. But if you can find the unrated version, I'm all for Liebestrom.
How many minutes?
Well, this says 113. You may get someone saying 112 or you know.
It says an hour 52 minutes.
Well,
that
would be the unrated. But if you can look into it to make sure before you watch it, because like I said, if you don't, I'll tell you what. This will tell you while you're watching it. After, what's his character's name? Nick. After he leaves a party and this guy gives him a ride home, the guy's driving crazy. He stops off at the brothel before he drops him off. In the R-rated cut, they leave the party, drive crazy down the road, and then he's dropped off in front of his hotel. So the whole brothel scene should have been right there. But, well, let's consider it. If you guys decide something else,
we'll figure it out.
But yeah,
it
unrated
looks like
cut.
it's hard to get a hold of. I'm sure I could get a hold of it through, nefarious means. Nefarious, a little strong.
Well, if you can. Otherwise, like I said, we can find something else because I would rather you see the full cut than watch the R-rated version and just not, because all the reviews I've read, and even in the essay in the book in here, have said that scene was unjustifiably cut out of the American release. And when it was out back then, and said that scene is so important to the film And even Mike Figgis on his commentary says this is so important. So try to find that version if you can. Let me know. Otherwise, this other film, a second film, we can decide on that.
Well, let's figure it, because I think it looks like that's almost impossible to find unless you buy it.
No,
so that would also make it hard for the audience to see it. I will try to find it, but so we'll figure it out and we'll let people know in the wherever.
Okay, well, yeah, let's see if you can find it. Let me know. And other than that, yeah, we'll be good for next week's same time, everybody. So those who may have tuned in late or whatever, it's 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. They always make me have to get out of bed early because everyone's way over there.
6 p.m. Greenwich, if you're in the
you have no choice.
Okay, and if you're in Australia, it's like 15 hours ahead, so I don't know.
Isn't it?
But because I hear we get people from Ireland and elsewhere who apparently know when we're on. Yeah. So other than that, good times. I'm gonna, I guess, fix a snack, and hopefully I gotta contact that guy and say I think he wants me to come over much later, like 8 p.m. So for me, it's 4:18 right now, so I can maybe get a nap in.
Yeah.
And
get in the zone.
I have to lug my table. Well, some would call it a massage table, but my Reiki table and my boombox with the music I want and everything, and we got to lug that over, and which is fine because when I do Reiki, I benefit from it as well. So
that's awesome.
Yes,
really cool.
So and Annabelle,
yes,
whether you believe in Reiki or not, I can do distance Reiki. So if you ever want at some point, I can send you some good energy because you're in a
really use it.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I won't tell you when I'm doing it, so you don't have expectations. But maybe sometime later tonight, I can take a few minutes and just kind of send it.
I would appreciate that.
And I mean, you may not wake up tomorrow morning going, "Oh, I'm all like in a headache commercial where suddenly I'm better." But it will hopefully help you deal with the stress of it and everything.
That would be nice.
All right. Well, everybody, this has been the Todd Jaeger experience. I mean, Jason's gone. Hello to Jack because he wasn't here today. And thank you to Gary Wallace. He is such a cool cat.
Did he come by?
Yes, he was here for the beginning.
Still trying to get on.
Yeah, he finally did Chrome, downloaded Chrome or something. So then everything was fine. Yeah. So awesome. He's always welcome, because I just feel, I know this sounds cliche, but I feel kind of honored that even though that was his only movie, I just think it's so special. And the fact that I got to know him and he came back is just, so
part of the
thanks.
Experience.
Yeah. And so I am Todd Quality Jaeger. People know that by now. This Chris guy. No, I'm pointing in the right direction.
You are.
I know I am.
I
Okay.
think so.
Because you're not, Chris. You're pointing.
No, I am, right?
You're pointing away. I'm not over there.
You're pointing to the side. You're not pointing.
Yeah, you're pointing to the side. You're pointing to me in the sidebar on StreamYard.
Oh, you're different.
Well, no. Are you looking at StreamYard right now?
I think so.
Okay. Look to the left of the main window, and there's a sidebar that has us vertically.
Oh, you can see that?
Yes. So when you point to, when you're pointing that way, you're pointing to me, but off on the sidebar.
All right, now wait, you're watching it on the vertical?
No.
You can see both at the same time.
You can see both at the same time on my StreamYard page.
You should be able to shut it off.
Why? No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's because if I want to do anything weird, I know how it looks on vertical.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm glad you're aware of that.
Yes, but so that's Chris, and right down here is the avatar of Annabelle Lecter. Well, I hope you feel better soon.
Me too. I'm afraid it's going to get worse.
Todd's going to help you.
I'll send a little Reiki. Like I said, it may not. Reiki is not really a cure. people need to realize when we say heal, it helps you heal, and, you know, mentally, and, you know, helps you de-stress. So that's healing, but it's not considered a cure. You're not going to wake up and everything's fine and dandy with you right away. It's just going to help you deal with everything. So that's Reiki, folks. Look it up. And yeah, so I guess next week, and hopefully you can find Liebestrom. If not, that's fine. We'll choose something else. And
yeah, we'll figure it out.
So are you going to do a surprise after, Chris, or?
Yeah.
You're going to do a surprise? All right, I'll stick around and see what you have up your sleeve.
In line with the movie.
Well, okay, and sometime, yeah, for next week, dig up that Zen and White Castle.
I will.
I think there's more than one, but you'll see. Okay, everybody, thank you so much. It's amazing when we go on this long, but it feels like I've only been here, to me,
yeah, it's fun.
A couple hours. I appreciate everybody. Thank you to the viewers who chimed in, and anyone who's done in the chat. And we will see you all next week. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Those cursed mop tops!
Sergeant Pepper's lonely. Sergeant Pepper's lonely. Sergeant Pepper's lonely.
Sergeant Pepper's lonely.
Sergeant Pepper's lonely Hearts Club Band. We'd like to thank you once again. Sergeant Pepper's one and only Lonely Hearts Club Band is very, very near the end. Sergeant Pepper's lonely. Sergeant Pepper's lonely.
That's it.